Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special report.
It's a damn dial-up internet.
No, I think it wasn't me though. It was StreamYards that fucked up, Woody. I was over your streaming. It was like, yeah, we're having a trouble connecting to YouTube,
And I was like, "Are you fucking serious, man? Like, I'm over here trying to build this little truck stop,
and the fucking thing shits out on me." I was like, you gotta be shitting me, man. This is fucking ridiculous. That
I'm dealing with this shit. So
yeah.
let me try to fix this though.
Yeah. Perfect. Right, now we're not going to have any issues. I hope that we don't.
I also forgot to have music in the background this time, so but I can't use the what's it called anymore? I can't use my fucking intro anymore. My unscripted intro. Because apparently I've gotten 3 emails that 3 of my episodes have been blocked globally because of the 7-second clip that I used of the NWO. So I have to go back and rework it. So that's some bullshit if I've ever heard it, but oh well. I like how you can see my Proton pack right here. You can see it right here. It's kind of peeking out. So it's kind of funny. I know, so. Yeah. So I had to rework that. So thought to put that on the agenda. But yeah, that horror convention is fucking sick. I've gotten some pretty cool art pieces there. Like in my regular streams, the art that's on the wall, the Creature from the Black Lagoon one, and then the like it looks like an old 1930s poster, but it has the werewolf hand, the lady. That was from Frightmare 2. Those were both exclusive to this year. Or actually, no, the poster was exclusive. The Creature from the Black Lagoon one is limited to, I think, 50 or 100 pieces. So, yeah. That's that one I have. That one was that took up a majority of my my money. I think that Creature from the Black Lagoon one, I think, was like a $70 or $80 art piece, I think. But I wanted it because I missed the pre-orders on the artist. On his store, on his online store, I missed it. So, but I gotta get more. I gotta get more art pieces around here, so I have a little bit more wall inspiration to look at whenever I'm trying to. Whenever I'm trying to get the inspiration to finish videos, but we'll see. I should have that TNT net done hopefully by tomorrow. I have more. I wouldn't say cooler stuff because it's not necessarily cooler. Not like shit talking the figure because she is cool, but you know, I got the Garrison Cavalry that you helped me out with. I got this lady you helped me out with. Which, look how much better this looks. Look at that. You put the old Pandora head on there, and it looks, to me, it looks better. But I have my critiques. I have my critiques with that Pandora figure. But it kind of sucks. So we lost everyone. I lost Son of a Grand Slayer, which kind of sucks. Because we were getting into it. He was asking questions. He said something about DFW, and I didn't get to see it because I had to. I did, yeah. They're right back here with the Bone Collector because I have to get. I want to review him too because I think out of the two exclusives I have, I feel like you got more with the Bone Collector, Woody. For the price, because you got that chain gun, you got the backpack, which was new. That machete, I think, wasn't new. I think it was in one of the weapons packs. He came with that new blast effect. He came with those hands, and he came with that mask. I don't know. Maybe it's her heads, like the heads that Pandora comes with. When we saw him at DFW, because everyone that went to the Valverse panel at DFW, we saw all this stuff first, like a week before everyone else saw it. And in that, it looked cooler. But I don't know, maybe it was a case of like the photo looks better than what it looked like in person. So that might just be me though. That could definitely be me, but she's still cool as fuck though. I'm gonna put her on that Punisher bike. Put her on the shelf. But I'm curious if we get a Valverse exclusive for DFW next year. That's what I'm curious about. Hopefully this isn't echoing because I'm hearing it coming from. Hello? I don't know why I'm hearing it echoing from this, even though I have the what's it called set up. I have it set up to my Bluetooth earbuds unless this isn't hooked up to the earbuds. If it's not hooked up to the earbuds, that's why I'm still hearing it. Please disconnect. Hang on. Let me see if these. Oh, if he made a bike, it'd be fucking sick. I would be down for. Oh. I'd be down for that bike. That bike would be sick. But I'm down. There we go. Yeah, there's. Oh, that doesn't get rid of the echo. Jesus. And I'm trying to get rid of this echo. I don't know why it says echo cancellation is on, but I'm still hearing it. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, I think if Val had made a bike, it'd be cool. I think he wants to make mech suits from what he was doing on his YouTube channel, on the Valiverse channel. I think he wants to do mechs, which I'm okay with. But they can't be ridiculously priced. You know. Because once something gets to like a certain price, I'm out. Like the Ecto one, that's the only exception I have for dropping that kind of money, because I mean that is a hefty price for a vehicle, and it is 1/12 scale, so that is also going to play into it. But you know, the fact that it has the Ecto 1 siren and it has the lights and all that stuff, to me it's worth it. But even when I got my PlayStation, I was like, fuck man, these things got fucking expensive. I don't remember them costing this much. Because I don't even think the PlayStation 2 was that much money when it came out. Okay, it's supposed to have that. I was like, I don't know if this is supposed to have like this little edge sticking out, but apparently according to the instructions, it's supposed to look like that. But this is kind of cool that it's got little. Try to see if I can show you it. It's got like these little shelves that you can put stuff on in there. I like Val's shit, but he won't make one better than. Oh no, that mech was cool as shit. That mech was awesome. Yeah, that mech was dope. I'll have to. Did you go to the AWOC booth, Woody? The Sparrow Toy stuff at Legion's Con? Because I saw something that they showed at their booth that it's got me excited. Whenever that eventually comes out. Am I supposed to put two of these in? And to think that they have these, what's it called? Oh, I did already put that there. Okay. I think that they have like building sets like this to build like Hot Wheel cars. Like they did a Bigfoot monster truck. This company and they did one, and the fucking Bigfoot monster truck is like this big. I was like, I wanted it. I waited for it to go on clearance, and then it just didn't drop to the price that I was like, I kind of want it. But and then it's also like, where the hell am I gonna put like a Bigfoot monster truck? Let's see. What do you say? Yeah, I saw, but not. Oh, the No, Woody. It wasn't the AWOC stuff. They had like these. They had like these astronauts. They were like astronauts, but they had zombie astronauts at their booth. I'll see if I can pull it up. Because I sent it to someone. But they showed something that I was like, holy shit, this looks fucking awesome. Is it supposed to? Oh, well, I guess this is how it's. Oh no. Okay. So you have to build another layer, and then you stack another layer on top of it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if they do, I don't know if I'm gonna get the Sky Striker with the Hiss tank. That might be just Kaiju's thing. But if they do more of these like video game things, I'm down for it. Like if they do more of these Fallout sets, I'd like to get a little shelf to put all this stuff on, because I do like Fallout. I think the lore of the game is really interesting. The TV show was really good too on Amazon. It was really, really good. I recommend anyone that hasn't watched it, I recommend you go out and watch the Amazon show. Even if you don't know that much about the lore of the game, I think in season 2 it'll explain a little bit more. But there is just so much lore for Fallout. It's insane. It's basically like in the future they find a way to use they have the, I think it was like after World War II, or no, I think it was after, I can't remember which war it was, but there was a war, and after it, they pretty much, like everyone settled down, and they found a way to use nuclear energy to power everything, like to power homes, to power businesses, to power cars, trucks, and then it was kind of like McCarthyism, where there was like the Red Scare, where everyone was very kind of like the witch trials, where they would kill you if they where it was very like there's Chinese spies in the US, because there was it was like the Cold War, but it was between like the US and China on who was going to nuke who first. And it goes into it in the show, and it's really interesting because the question for the longest time was, who dropped the bombs first that started, that caused all of this? And they get into it, and it's really interesting. Like it's crazy. Once you get to the final episode of the Fallout show, oh dude, it is so good. Hang on, we got a new person in here. Jason Evangelista. Hello, sir. This is our second try doing this. Apparently, while I was doing this the first time, apparently my stream froze and YouTube had an issue trying to connect to StreamYard. So I had you missed about like 9. Hang on. You missed about the first 14 steps of this, but we are building the Red Rocket truck stop from Fallout because I came in the mail today from Target. I don't know if they had charged me when I pre-ordered it and they just held on to that money until it shipped. But I woke up because I had to go in overnight yesterday for a couple hours to help pack Black Friday orders at work. So I didn't get home until like almost 1 o'clock in the morning. But I took quite a nap. And then I woke up this morning, I looked at my email and it was like, oh, your package has been delivered. And I was like, my package has been delivered. I haven't ordered anything recently. And it was this Red Rocket truck stop. And I was like, oh, I forgot I pre-ordered this. So, but apparently Kaiju said these are showing up in the Target stores. I didn't want to trust that because that's what happened with the Warbird, and I never saw it in the store, so I'm not going to trust that. That information, that slander, that is Target with their untrustworthy asses not providing. I pre-ordered this. Pre-orders went out fast for this when it went up months ago. Oh, I did this wrong. Okay, I thought it was. I was looking at step 23. Should be looking at step 21. I like that they have this little thing now that like Lego had, where you could use this to like pull the pieces apart. I mean, if you broke a piece, you broke a piece, and you had to contact them and they had to send you a new piece. Or if you had like a faulty piece, sometimes if you had a faulty piece, they send you a whole new set with the piece as like a compensation. Now they don't do it anymore because I think people abused it. Unfortunately, I think. So I was right. I just put it on the wrong side here. Okay, so I trying to figure out which way this was going. Hopefully we didn't freeze again. I hope not. What do you let me know if we freeze again? Because I'm gonna be pissed. Fucking YouTube is not allowing me to sit down and stream. But speaking of streaming, I might move the evening with 112. I might move that to. I may move it to Friday nights. I think. I think it'd be a little bit better just because I can just come home from work and just do it then. That way I don't have to. That way I'm not stepping on any toes with the D&D stream, because I feel like I'm pulling people from the I feel like I'm pulling people from the D&D stream, and I don't want to step on anyone's toes. So I would rather do Friday nights. So I mean, if that, I feel like that works a little bit better. So I'll probably move to Friday nights, and then we'll just do it there. And then the other idea I had, which I pitched it on the last one, but I'm gonna have to reach out and see if anyone else is interested. But I want to sit down with. I want to do one last stream for the year, where I get a couple of people on here and we sit down and we talk about our top 5 or our top 10 figures of the year. They don't have to be, just strictly one. It doesn't have to be like, oh, it's just Classified or just Marvel Legends. It could be, you could have 5 on that list that could be, like G.I. Joe, strictly G.I. Joe, or you could have 5 that are, like import figures or some other type of figure. I'm just curious to get, just to hear different people's opinions and see everyone's different they're different picks for what they thought was their top figures or their favorite figures. So I like to try to do something like that. I think that would be fun. I feel like something exactly. I know. Said Friday nights is a good night. Not too many people do stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move to, because I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to steal anyone from the D&D stream. So we'll probably do that. Just do it on Friday. Because I miss my Fridays. My Fridays used to be. I used to look forward to Mython streams on Friday, but he has sadly retired from YouTube, which is gonna suck because I'm gonna miss his streams. They were a lot of fun, but you gotta take care of yourself before you take care of other stuff. So. If it was too much for him and he felt it was too much, then you gotta respect that. I feel like these days you gotta put your mental health first before anything else, man, because if you don't, it takes you to some pretty scary places that you don't really want to go to. And I think now we are building what are we building? I'm cheating. I'm cheating because I want to see what's ahead. Where the hell this goes to? Because I think this goes to the. Where the fuck does this go? Oh, okay. It goes on the side. I was like, are we already building the Red Rocket sign already? But no, we're not. We're not there yet. Let's see. Why is this not popping up? Yeah, man, for sure, man. It's yeah. I totally agree. I remember. Fuck. Is this what? I'm so confused. Is this like a joke or something? They so I'm looking in here, right? Trying to find this piece. And this fucker has it in his hand. This fucker has the piece that I think is supposed to go right here. Did some sick bastard in Mattel just purposely put this shit in this little dude's hand, so then people would go mad for 45 minutes trying to find this one piece and like shaking the box and everything and being like, I swear the fucking piece is in here. I know it's in here. Is it this piece or is it another piece? See, now I'm questioning. I think I'm gonna have to go to the end of the manual so that I know that I'm not fucking losing my mind. No, it says that there's supposed to be two of these, but maybe they're in the bags. Sometimes if you don't look in the bags. Let's see. Let's double check though. Let's make sure that we're not missing anything. No, there's nothing in the bags. So I am questioning. I don't think they fell on the floor, so I'm not sure. But that looks like that. So I can only assume that that's what that is because. Maybe. Because I don't see it anywhere else on here, so I can only assume that that is what that is for. But if that is the case, that is a sick joke. Because that is so. Let's see. Going to watch Wolverine and Deadpool. Dang, Woody, you're now seeing it? How big is that Lego set you were building? I'm not sure, to be honest. It doesn't seem to be that big. It's about the same scale as little micro figures. I'm not sure. We just started not that long ago. We were probably about like almost an hour in, and then the stream cut off. But I'm on step 26, and there is 213 steps to building this. Oh, okay. So you're just watching it on the Disney Plus. Okay. I was like, damn, they still have that in the movies? I was like, damn, they still Deadpool Wolverine in the movies. Because I think we saw that. I don't know if we saw it the opening weekend or not. I don't think so. I don't think we saw it opening weekend. Or maybe we did. I think we did. But yeah, I feel like it's definitely cheaper to stay home and watch it there. Because I remember we went. I went with some coworkers to go see Across the Spider-Verse, and it got to that one emotional scene where he's talking to his mom. Woody's gonna laugh his ass off when I say this, but like when he says I'm Spider-Man and it gets really silent in the theater, there was someone that was like 5 rows up from us. He just rips ass during that scene, and it just completely killed it for everyone. And it was just so fucking funny. It was just so funny, and it just killed the seriousness of the movie. So yeah, I could see why you don't do the movies. I remember seeing someone fart blaster in the theater. Oh shit! Hang on 1 second. I'll be right. Oh shit! Hang on. Oh, there you go. The fog blaster. I remember I saw a clip when Oppenheimer was in the theater, and it got to the part when they launched the first atomic bomb, the bomb test, and someone ripped ass during that one. What did he say? Boof break. Oh shit. And what's it called? I remember seeing someone rip ass whenever the bomb exploded and it got silent. Someone ripped ass and the whole theater just started laughing. Oh shit. I'm not sure if this is the part that's supposed to. I'm not sure if this is the part that's supposed to go there, but I don't see the other part though. So I'm not sure. I don't think anything rolled under the. No, nothing rolled under the desk. So I don't know. Ah, look at that. Caught it perfectly. I'm a fucking clutch. I'm a clutch. I caught it perfectly when it fell. But while I was looking down here, though, Woody, I don't know if you found this or not, or I don't know if you collect these. But whenever I send you your Dio stuff, I don't know if you want one, but I have an extra one of these. I don't know if you found it or not. The Hot Wheels Bumblebee. But you let me know, and I'll throw it in there with your stuff. You want it? Okay, I got you, bud. Yeah, man. When it comes to the Hot Wheels shit, man, at work, dude, those people are fucking. It's like a pack of wild savages every time we have Hot Wheels out. So all these fucking people just rip through the Hot Wheels. It's crazy. So usually I wait till either I'm on my lunch break or when either when I'm on my lunch break or when I'm leaving work, I'll check, and then if they have anything, then I usually pick through whatever they have, and I usually try to grab two just in case eventually someone needs one. So, but hang on, something in the bricks. What the hell? Break this up. Oh, it's under this one. I gotta separate this, but I don't want to break the. There we go. Okay, well, I think that's how it's supposed to go. We'll see as we progress through this. What the hell? Well, at least that fell on the carpet. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to find it. Alright. We're getting back on track, people. There's too many shenanigans going on here. He said, I found one of those Holland. I've been never. Because man, I don't go as hard for the hot. There I am. Hello. It felt like fucking Jaws, right? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you people. I just got jump scared. But the last time we had gotten Hot Wheels in, I got two of those Bumblebees. I got this because I thought that was cool. This, I know we're supposed to be building a Lego set, but as they're showing Alvo cards now, but they had this Mazda RX-7, but it has like the Japanese police decals on it. It's kind of cool. And then they had the Groom-mobile from Despicable Me. Which I've never seen that before, so when I saw it, I was like, oh, I like Despicable Me. I like those movies. So I got them. Yeah, like the treasure hunts, the super treasure hunts, I don't do all that anymore. If they have a car that comes out that I like, that I think is cool, that's from a movie, then I'll get it. But other than that, I don't really do all the chasing and going to like 12 different stores to look for a super treasure. I don't do that anymore. But the one Hot Wheel car I regret not getting was the A-Team van. When they had the A-Team van, I saw it and I didn't buy it and I never saw it again. And I regret not getting it because they haven't done, they have like the fancy, for like a couple of dollars more, where you get the fancier paint, you get like the rubber tires, and it comes on like the fancy card. They haven't done one for the A-Team van, so they did one for the Corvette from the A-Team, but they haven't done it for the actual. Oh, and I fell over. But yeah, they haven't done one for that A-Team van, which sucks. Because I would have got one just to keep on the card. Let's see. I've seen On the Hunt for the A-Team van. I've never seen it in stores, but that's definitely how that one. Yeah, they have. Yeah, the Groo-mobile. Yeah, I love that fucking thing. Yeah, they had. I think the other one I found was this one. Hey, I'm gonna go grab it real quick. Oh, look who it is! It's Roll Keeper. What's up, Roll Keeper? We're just building some. We're just building a little truck stop here from Fallout. Oh, he's got dust. He's been sitting on the. God, look at all the dust. The Monster High car. I have both of the colors, the one that's in purple and the one that's in black. So I always try to grab two of them just in case someone needs it. Yeah, I have that. I have the Ecto 1. I have the Back to the Future time machine. Actually, I have that Back to the Future one right here. So yeah, like a bunch of the Hot Wheels I keep on the card, even though they take up more space, but I think they look cooler on the card. But yeah, like the time machine from part 2. Yeah, I told Fox if she wanted one, I'd send her one of each, because like I said, I usually grab 2 of each card just in case, and I ask around in case someone needs one, because I like collecting little Hot Wheel cars. I don't open them, but I like collecting them. I think they're cool little things for $1 something, even though they used to cost $1. Actually, they used to cost less than $1. Now they're like $1 something. And I was like, oh man, when you're fucking with the prices of Hot Wheel cars, that's where I draw the line, man. You can't be fucking with the price of Hot Wheels cars. Yeah, I was when you guys are live on the what's it called? I was talking to Roll Keeper about the Crown Vic Crown Vic police cars because he thought I was watching. He thought I was watching. Hang on, something popped up on my thing. There we go. Cut off the. Let's see. Are those Hot Wheels the same price as the regular price? Yeah, these ones are the dollar something cars. But like the other ones, I keep in the closet. But this one I got off Big Bad Toy Store because I couldn't find it at Target. But apparently they were at Target. The Optimus Prime, the G1 Optimus with the G1 trailer. I never saw that in the store, but apparently they had them. So I don't know. But I also have one of these for you, Woody. Let me see if I can grab it without knocking shit over again, because you've already seen I have a tendency to do that. This one I'm gonna keep, but I have one that's on a fresh card. It's the hoverboard from Back to the Future, but they did it as a skateboard. And I found that at Ollie's. So they had a set of the Ninja Turtle ones too. If you want me to go back and grab those, because I'm bored. So obviously I collect the tech decks, and I had tech decks as a kid too. So I found that Prime at Target. I haven't seen it at Target. Whenever I went, they didn't have it. Oh, they have them? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna use it since I have him. Since I have my mini me here with the Vans. I like using the tech deck boards with those. But I haven't been Ollie's in a minute, dude. Ollie's pissed me off trying to find those fucking Yelenas. So then I could start working on the custom. Because I can get the body for the I don't think this is the right piece that goes here, but this is the piece that was in here. So if maybe it's in another bag, or maybe it's missing, but fuck it, we're gonna rock with it. And then if I find it later, I'll just switch it out. And if not, then fuck it, it just stays like that. But yeah, the one piece that I need for the Wraith custom is Loki Wartooth is the one that has that piece, and it's the tack vest. Her tack vest he has, and he's gonna print it for me with a bunch of other stuff. So once I get that, then we'll be good to go. But so far, the head looks pretty good. Let me see if I can show it without it like blasting the light on it. So it came out pretty good. I used the mask from Mutt, from the Classified series Mutt, and then I just used some airbrush thinner to thin down some black paint that I had and just went around the eyes. So super accurate. Man, it's because, Jazzlers has the license to Call of Duty, and they never made any of they made figures, but those figures looked like shit. They were built like a 2000s, like PlayStation 2 game, and they looked like shit. And they were supposed to do 3 3/4 inch stuff for Call of Duty, and they just never did it. Like, we were supposed to get a tank. We were supposed to get weapons packs and figures and all kinds of shit because they showed up on Amazon, but they never came out. So I was like, wow, so you pretty much wasted a license, which sucks because I would have bought the tank. A 118 scale tank that's not G.I. Joe, but will fit G.I. Joes. I am 100% down for that. And this, I feel like, is going to drive me up a wall because it's not the right piece. But again, like I said, I don't know where the hell that piece went. I don't see it. So if it's in another box or it's in another bag, then we'll just replace it. And if not, then we're just going to rock with what we got. Yeah, I do want to try to make a couple of COD characters on 112 skill. I already saw someone had Russell Adler. They already have a 3D printed head for him, which is awesome. But yeah, I want to do the campaign for Black Ops 6. I want to stream it. But I want to do it on the day World Keeper's here, so then he can point out all the inaccuracies. That is the day that I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for World Keeper to jump in one day when I'm streaming games, or when I'm streaming COD, and he can point out all the inaccuracies. I'm waiting for it. He'll be like, actually, back in 1991, that is not accurate because when I was doing super fancy Secret Service things, I think he was on the Secret Service. I think that's what he said. This did not happen. Because we go to him because he is our firearms expert. So I kind of wanna see what he would think of it. The campaign looks fucking awesome though. But I was like, dude, it's 50 gigabytes to download that. I was like, there's no way. I gotta get an extended storage thing for my PlayStation in order to be able to play that, because that is not happening. Not now, at least. That's not happening, but from what I've seen, it was a good campaign. Alright, I don't know if this is the roof. I think this might be the roof, because there's like a little AC unit at the top. He said it's a video game, everything's in it. I know, but it'd be funnier, Keeper. It'd be funny. It would be funny. To me, it'd be funny, especially if I got to the... Oh, is that supposed to sit like that? It's fitting a little loose. I don't know if I like the way that is sitting on there. There's no friction in these parts. Or maybe there's not supposed to be friction, because it's a Wasteland touring truck stop. Alright, we got the first building done. It took almost an hour to fucking build one building. Jesus. It took to build a chunk of a building. But there we go, guys. We got one building done. We have our little Wastelander here with his plasma rifle, I think is what it's called. I can't remember what these fucking things are called. But he's got like his leather Wasteland, his leather Wasteland apocalyptic armor on. He has his little Pit Boy, which is really cool. He has a little holster, but he doesn't have any. He doesn't have the pistol, or like a pipe pistol or anything like that for it. So, but he's really cool. I like that he has the vault. What vault number is that? I want to just see. Is it Vault 111? Oh yeah, so then this is from Fallout 4 then, because he has a little Vault 111 on the back. So that's cool. It's a cool little thing. It doesn't have that much. Well, it's got quite a bit of little paint details on it, which is nice. There's not really any like paint splotches or anything. So I'm very impressed. This little guy has quite a bit of paint on there. So it probably isn't accurate. I wrote before, I'm not gonna lie, but I haven't played the campaign because that thing it's a lot of storage, and I could what's it called? Why am I missing so many damn pieces? Or why is there so many pieces left over? Are these supposed to be like fucking pieces for something else? Is this like Lego where there's left? I guess it's leftover pieces for something else. Although I am gonna be pissed if I go to like bag 4 or 5 and it's that piece that we needed for the pipe that's on the side here, and I had to sacrifice this poor dude's weapon so he can't beat up super mutants without that. Let's bag 14, 15. I need bag 4 and 5. Where the hell is bag 4 and 5? What bag is this? This is bag 5. Perfect. Where's bag 4? Perfect. Oh my god, I almost smacked myself with the mic. Alright, so this one should have dog meat in it, which is what I was talking about earlier, which is the little companion that you get. That's your little companion that you get in the Wasteland, or your first companion. From what I played of Fallout 4, or what I have played of Fallout 4, I like dog meat. The most out of all the companions, I like dog meat. She's a German Shepherd. That's been experimented on. But you don't know about that until I said that's why you gotta watch the TV show, people. You gotta watch the TV show. It's on Amazon. It's only like, I don't know, like a couple of episodes, like maybe 5 episodes or something like that, but it's really well done. I think this is all brand new. I don't think this is the same German Shepherd that they had for the Call of Duty line. Because in Ghost, Riley, which was the German Shepherd, they made a little German Shepherd, but I don't think this is the same. No, this is completely different. This is completely different, but we have a dog, which is cool. And she has a little bandana, which is kind of cute. I wish all the joints were in it. So she doesn't have that much articulation, but she has a little bandana, which is cute. So, and she is accurate in size to our little vault dweller here. So we are continuing on. And we have 4 people sticking with me. Thank you for putting up my shit. Trying to struggle to put together a Lego set. Or this is a Mega Construct set, but let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. So it would be this one. Let's put that to the side. But thank you for putting up with my bullshit this far. As we had to restart the stream, unfortunately, the StreamYard wanted to be an asshole and make me restart my stream, which isn't fun at all, but, you know, and now I'm trying to figure out where the hell this piece is. It's like 4 and 5, right? I did open up 4 and 5. Am I missing pieces? I hope I'm not missing. I shouldn't be missing pieces for what I paid. Okay, I'm just looking at the wrong colored piece here then. Because on here it looks red, but that also might be because I'm slightly colorblind. So that might also be because I'm slightly colorblind. So what may look orange looks red on here. So I don't think that's going to really help us. Hey, Alpha Red. Hello, sir. Welcome. We are building the Red Rocket truck stop from Fallout. And this is not a Lego set. This is a Mega Construct set, which is a brand that is frowned upon amongst the Lego people for some reason, even though it's the same shit. Kind of. It's kind of the same stuff. Well, I guess not. I mean, I like these over the Lego. I like these figures over the Lego ones because you get more articulation. These are like little mini action figures that you can pose them and put them in different poses and all that stuff. So I like these a little bit better than the Lego ones, and they have done more licenses. I remember they used to sell the little individual minifigures separately. They did Hellboy, they did the Ninja Turtles, they did Star Trek, they did Dutch, and they did 2 of the Predators. I have those. They did Fry and Bender from Futurama. They've done Star Trek. They did Arnie as the T-800. They did Robert Patrick as the T-1000. They've done the Endoskeleton. So if you go back, they've done a lot of stuff. You'll just have to like track them down on eBay and stuff. He said, "What up? Getting to work on my set finally." Well, we are on step 41 of 214. So if you want to build along, by all means, please do, because we've been here for about an hour and all I put together was this. But that's also because we got distracted too. So we got a little distracted. We were talking about Hot Wheels. We were talking about tech deck boards, since I was showing something already. So we did fall a little bit behind. So it happens, though. It happens. but I would rather have built this on stream with people to talk to than to just have music on and build this myself, all by myself. So I'll happily take building this live, even though there might be some echoing from my phone, since that's what I'm using here. Until I can get maybe like a camera to hook up to where it won't do that. But hopefully everyone's having a nice evening. You know, watching me put together this. I haven't built a Lego set in quite some time, so you can see I've struggled a little bit. But usually these, I only really get the, it has to be from something that I like. So for example, it was the Red Rocket truck stop from Fallout. I love Fallout. I've played every Fallout except for the original Fallout and Fallout 2. I did not play those. The ones that were kind of like the third person, or not third person, but like, you know how it is from like the perspective, from like you're looking down from them, almost like a god perspective. Kind of like this, like you kind of like from this perspective where you're playing the game. I'd rather, like, I get to see my character interact with the atmosphere of the world and take it in instead of like that. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to track down more of the well, whenever I can. Not like I'm gonna turn into a strictly building thing, but this would be kind of cool to do once in a while, you know. You have you know, a set. Like if I can find the transit, the Mega Bloks Call of Duty Transit set, I would probably build that on stream. And I'm struggling to find where the hell those pieces are. Oh, there we go. It's throwing me off so bad because they look red on the instructions, but really they're a different color, and that pisses me off. Because I'm sitting here struggling for pieces that are right in front of my face. Oh, I was supposed to put 2 pieces there. So grab those, put those there, and we'll put these other 2 pieces there. Yeah, it just pisses me off when they do stuff like that. But if I can find that transit set, or if I can find, well, actually, if I can find both of them, that'd be fucking awesome for regular price. Although I'm gonna have to go on the secondary because those have been retired sets for like 6-7 years now. So I'm gonna have to pay the I'll unfortunately have to pay the piper on that one to get them for a decent price to get them in the box, because I don't wanna have to get it and then it's like, oh, I already have it put together. That's not fun. I'd rather build it. So let's see. Also looking forward to the Mega Hiss and Sky Striker. Oh, the beam effect for the. Oh yeah, I see it. Well, you see, I'm not that mad because I made this joke. I always make this joke to Roll Keeper with what's it called? Whenever there's a warped weapon or something like that, if it's like a warped rifle or something, I'm like, Roll Keeper, that's the that's the rifle that killed Kennedy. That's the rifle that they killed President Kennedy. Is that if it's all warped and shit? Roll Keeper gets the joke. Roll Keeper and I think it was like one night I played Fortnite, and I think it was just me. And Roll Keeper was on here, and I swear, him and I talked the conspiracy theories for about almost 40 minutes while I'm trying to play Fortnite. It was so funny. It was so funny. We just started talking conspiracy theories, and we found some leveling ground. But it was fucking hilarious. But yeah, that is my inside joke with Roll Keeper is anytime there's a figure that has a warped weapon and I open it live, that's the rifle that shot Kennedy. Automatically, it's the rifle. That's it. That's the rifle. That's the magic bullet. That's the rifle that shot the magic bullet that killed President Kennedy. That's what it is, right there. Right there. Hasbro's given us so many of those. I think that we could genuinely have. There could definitely be more than one gunman. I guarantee you, with the way that Hasbro's quality is, I can definitely tell you. Woody could probably tell you too. Roll Keeper could probably tell you too. With all the bent rifles that Hasbro's given us, you could probably have multiple. You could probably have multiple gunmen. All right, there was definitely like 6 or 7. If we're going off the like QC quality of Hasbro. But I think, what the hell are we building? Are we building a coal machine? Oh no, I think we're building a trash can. Okay. I guess that's what we're building here. I'm guessing that's what this is. So once you get to like step 50, you're building a trash can. I don't remember there being a trash can, but there might certainly have been a trash can at the Red Rocket truck stop. Because I know whenever I played Fallout 76, these fucking things were everywhere. But they were also in like really shitty spots too in the game. Because I remember when I had to farm. What was I farming? I was farming metal scraps, I think, to finish a set of power armor, I think. And I had to go to like a really shitty part of the map where there's a bunch of super mutants, and there's like the leader super mutant who's significantly bigger than them. And I remember I had to get into a building that had a bunch of typewriters, because the typewriters gave you a lot of metal scrap and you could farm it. And I remember I almost shit myself because the fucking super mutants almost killed me, and I had all that stuff. And if you died in the game, you dropped all your loot in one area, and you had to go back and get it, or else it would despawn and you would lose all your stuff. So I was absolutely traumatized from that. But it was worth it because I think it was either my first set of power armor or it might have been my second set of power armor that I built. But yeah, I have Fallout 76 still. I think I still have that downloaded, but I haven't been on it. I haven't been on it in months because I can't find anyone to play it with. Because it's console locked. So if you're on an Xbox, you can only play with Xbox. If you're on PlayStation, you can only play with PlayStation. And PC, you can only play with PC. Which really sucks because I'd like to have a nice group of friends to play the game with and teach people how to play it because it is fun. And it's a feeling once you finish or once you get to build your ultra sight power armor. It's a good feeling because trying to finish that fucking thing is a nightmare. With the amount of ultra sight you have to get, you have to go all the way out to you have to go out to the nuke zones. I think, or no, you have to kill a shitload of the mole people. They're mole miners. They look like they're like mutated miners. They got trapped in the mines whenever the nukes went off. And so you have to kill a bunch of them, loot them for all their gear, and you go and scrap all their shit to get ultra sight. It's a pain in the ass. It's not fun. It's not fun, but it looks awesome whenever you wear it, and it's your best set of power armor until you get the Strangleheart power armor, but you have to go through the whole story to finish it, and you have to kill the fucking Scorch Beast Queen, and it's not fun. It's a pain in the ass. And if you don't know what a Scorch Beast is, it's like a giant mutated bat. So imagine a giant mutated bat that is in charge of other giant mutated bats, but is the queen of the giant mutated bats. And every time that you try to kill her and she flies over you, she spreads like radioactive mist. And you get hit with a shitload of rads. That's not fun. Unless you get into a party with other people that go there, then they have better weapons than you, and they kill it, and then you can just like hit it with one shot and you'll get whatever loot is from it. But yeah, so I hope everyone's learning stuff about Fallout from me. If you've never played Fallout or you've never looked into the lore, I recommend it. That's just Fallout 76. The lore runs deeper than that. You're getting into like some serious shit with the lore if you're interested in that. I recommend it. If you are at work and your job allows you to like listen to stuff at work, and you need something to get you through your work shift, listen to Fallout lore. You will learn a lot. Let's see. What did he say here? What he said, met them at Legion's Con, and they asked, oh, what did he say? Currently opening 20 bats and posing the shit out. Yeah, I know. He's becoming a celebrity. Woody has truly grown. Woody has truly grown as a celebrity. He's on celebrity status now. He is now a celebrity. And he's very fancy. He's a fancy man, he is. Alright, now we're building the pillars that are going to hold up the Red Rocket truck stop sign. So we are doing that. I'm not sure why. Why the hell you have to do it 2 separate times when it could just tell you to build it the same way, but okay. It could be simpler if it just said build it times 4 instead of just build it twice and then build it again, even though they're going to be the same size. So, I don't know. Yeah, he's a celebrity. He's a celebrity now. If you're on the fence about going to DFW next year, there's a possibility that Woody 222 might be there, and he might be dressing fancy, and he might be walking around getting deals at DFW. So if you're on the fence about it and you are a Woody 222 fan, I would recommend that you go to DFW because you get the opportunity to meet Woody 222 in person, I believe. He said he'll be there. You see that? He'll be there. I keep asking Ninja, and Ninja and the Find My Figures ladies are not sure yet. I'll be there because it's not that far from me. I will be there though. I will be there. No one will be at my table. I'm just kidding. I don't have a table. I don't have a table. Come on now. I'm not that fancy. I think I'm out here with the table. I'll look like the lonely Virgil picture when he was at a wrestling convention. And it was Virgil. He was just sitting there at his fucking table. And no one was at Virgil's table. And so that's always been the meme of the lonely Virgil at his table. So if you ever see that and you're a wrestling fan, you'll get a good laugh out of it, because I think he was charging like some ridiculous ass price to meet him too, and I was like, you, sir, are not worth the asking price of what you're charging at this convention. Now, if it was like Stone Cold Steve Austin or something, I'd be like, yeah, you know. Well, he'd probably charge more, but if it was like, I don't know, like Ken Shamrock or something, I'd be like, yeah, that's worth it. That's Ken Shamrock. That's the world's most dangerous man, Ken Shamrock. But I don't know. I think he was charging like $100 and something for an autograph. I was like, that's crazy. Let's see. I've had the opportunity to hang out with Woody on several times. He is the man. I believe it. And we saw Roll Keeper in the wild at Legion's Con. And he does not look like, what's his name from Police Academy? I can't remember what it was, but Roll Keeper said he looked like that one dude from Police Academy, and I have to disagree. I have to. Because that's inaccurate. and I will not allow Rule Keeper to slander his charming looks and tell people that he looks like what's his name from Rule Keeper. Or that he looks like what's his name from Police Academy. Okay, yes, yours. Well, I guess there is no sign that's supposed to be attached to this, but this is 4 pillars that are supposed to. What the hell is wrong with this thing? Oh, let me. Let's see. I don't know how this is going to attach to this. Let's see. Well, I did do this right, so. Or did I? No, I did do this right. Oh, well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out once we cross the road. We'll figure out why it's not doing that. But you're on step 62. I know 63. I think step 63. And we have a trash can. We have a trash can, a part of a sign, in this little section right here of the Red Rocket truck stop, with an included AC unit on top in case it gets too hot and the nuclear fallout. Not that there's going to be any fucking power that's going to turn that AC on, but one could wish. I kind of wish it came with a death claw though, or some super mutants or something. I wish it came with. So then he had something to fight, because he's not going to fight the dog. The dog is his companion. And I think what Kaiju Kitty sent me was that they are going to do power armor packs, so you can pick up these little packs and you'll have different sets of power armor. But I would rather than do like a death claw or a super mutant, or I was gonna say a rad roach, but I'd rather them not fucking give us any rad roaches. I've already had to deal with actual roaches throughout my childhood, and so I'm fucking traumatized by roaches, so I'd rather not have a rad roach. But any other enemy in the game, I would rather deal with than fucking rad roach. I hate them. I hate the bastards. They're terrible. And am I missing something here? It was just. Oh yeah, that's right. Because that little piece is supposed to go on there. That is right. I forgot about that. Woody, did we freeze again? I hope not. Would you let me know if we freeze again? Because he was the one that picked up on it, so I'm gonna trust his word. Because Woody is a man of his word, and I'm gonna trust him if he tells me the streamer fucked up again. Is we are gonna fight streamer. I hope you know that. It's on. It is on. He said, I'm not coming to comment on Paul Steven bats. I have a couple. I have two. I have two of them. You saw them on the birthday stream. I have two of them that I got from Dallas Vintage Toys, but I kind of like two more, and then I'll be okay. Oh fuck! I didn't realize I was putting these in the wrong place. Well, that's why they give you this weird contraption tool, this weird multi-tool. I tried to do this and it like fucking pings me in the eye or something. I hope not. It was pissed. I remember back in the day, I used to try to do some shit like that and it'd snap on you. The pieces would just snap on you. You'd be so pissed. Because you'd be trying to put together the warthog or the pelican or something, the pieces would be so damn brittle that if you fucked up and tried to pull the pieces apart, they'd snap, and then you can't finish your pelican. That you paid $100 and something. Actually, no, I think it was like 80. But then I think this new one was like 100 and something. I was like, man, fuck that. I'm not paying $100 and something for a damn pelican that's gonna sit on my shelf. I'm not doing all that. It's ridiculous. Okay, so it's supposed to look like it's leaning. And these are on. Actually, I'd rather just pop them into place and then I'm gonna go against the instructions and do it like this because it is my set and they already got my money. So whenever that was. Because I guarantee you they probably charged me in advance and then just sent it to me. I was ready. So let's see. Can't remember which order these were in, but figure it out. So we got two on there. There it is. Oh, but yeah, I was talking about this earlier, and then Rollkeeper came in. But what I was saying earlier was I was talking to Rollkeeper yesterday during the stream that Woody was on, and he thought I was talking about the cartoon cops, but I was actually talking about the show cops from like the actual show cops that started airing in like the late 80s. And I kind of wish it was still on because my god, that show was entertaining as shit. And apparently they have a YouTube channel and they have like hour compilations of episodes from that, and just like made me just took me back. Took me back because I was watching that as a kid, which I shouldn't have been watching it as a kid. I remember it was on. It came on Fox at like 10 o'clock at night or something like that, and that shit is entertaining. It is entertaining as shit, and also the Inner Circle. Whoever decided that Inner Circle should have been the theme song is a fucking genius because, yeah, it's yeah, it's great. It is that is a great fucking. He said I'm up. Oh my god, no way, Roll Keeper, is it really? He said I'm up to 48. Oh my god, Woody. It's still on Fox Nation. That's awesome. I remember when Cops was one of the most entertaining shows on. Oh my god, dude, it was. It was. And I was talking to Roll Keeper because I was asking him, I was like, why did they get rid of. I was like, why did the police force retire the Ford Crown Vic? Because those Ford Crown Vics, those fucking things took bumps like a champ, alright? Because they used to get into like the high speed chases, and those Crown Vics, man, those things were fucking unstoppable. You could slam the brakes on those, and it was just perfect. It was perfect. And Roll Keeper said they were perfect. He said they were perfect. They drove like a dream. And I just connected this piece in the wrong area. So I'm going to pull that apart and put it in the right area. So, yeah. I don't know why they retired it. Apparently Ford themselves made a statement saying that they retired the Ford Crown Vic because if they tried to make it now, it would be there would be some issue. There would be some issue with it trying to have it fit the automotive standards of today. But I would rather them, and they'd have to retool the frames and all that stuff. But I would rather them just do that because you could pull a pit maneuver in a Crown Vic, and they would do it flawlessly. And according to Roll Keeper, if you hit too hard of a turn in a Ford Explorer, it will flip over. So I am going off of Roll Keeper's words since he has driven. I imagine he's driven in both a Crown Vic and a Ford Explorer, but he still picks a Crown Vic, and I agree with him. They should have just kept the Crown Vic. Because yeah, those fucking things could haul ass. They were amazing. I also like how they used to have like a little. I don't know if it was for all of them. Roll Keeper can vouch for this if it's true. I don't know if. Why do they keep giving me extra pieces that don't go to anything? This is really weird. Why do they keep giving me pieces that don't fucking go to anything? All right, now we're on bag 6 and 7. Let's see. Here we go. We have a comment. We have an answer here. Roll Keeper says, never rolled one over, but I do know the guy who rolled the limo just to prove. Oh my god, Roll Keeper, jeez. This is what Roll Keeper's like. I know a guy. They used to just hit those hard turns for fun, trying to flip it. They just turned it into a betting game. I was like, who could flip a Ford Explorer over? Let me empty this out. Hold on, that's my question. Roll Keeper, did all the Crown Vics? Did they all have like the little holster in the front, or I guess the little rack for the shotguns in the front? Or was that only on certain Crown Vics? Because I noticed that some of them had like a little spot where you put the shotgun. Because back in Woody's day, not back in my day, this was 2 years before I was born, there was an event that took place that made the police departments realize that they needed to start having their officers carry heavier firearms in their cars in case another incident happened, and that was the 1997 North Hollywood shootout, which I'm sure Rollkeeper also has a story about, which I would love to hear his story about that, because that event was absolutely fucking insane if you go back and watch it. I wasn't alive. Woody was alive. I don't know what Woody was doing during the time. He was probably collecting cobra bats. I'm just kidding. Wasn't collecting cobra bats. Or was he? We don't know. We don't know what Woody was doing at the time. But he was young. He'll say he was young. He was spry. He was a young spring chicken, I'm sure he'll put in the chat. But I'm sure Rollkeeper has a very entertaining story about that. He said, one minute. He said, that's all aftermarket, depends on what a police department wants to pay for or install themselves. Okay. And he said, oh, wow. When he was graduating high school when the North Hollywood shootout happened, that's something. I'm wondering, Rollkeeper, did you watch that live when that happened? I need to know. I need to know what important, like, historical events in police history that you have experienced. Because at least these are stories you can tell. I know there's stories you can't tell because there is some information that can be spread, but at least you can, well, if you can answer that question, by all else, I'd be happy to hear your story, but if you can't, and it pertains to something that you can't talk about, then I also understand. But yes, that was an insane incident in which, well, yeah, I think it was like the longest standoff in police history. Oh my god, hang on, Woody. I watched the OJ chase. Oh my god, Woody. That must have been something. Man had to look at 3 different targets for the set before I actually got an employee to get one. I don't understand, because when I looked at it, it said that there was a target near me that had it, and then I was like, bullshit, the app is lying, and it was lying because it still shows sold out. So I don't know if all the targets are even going to have this, or if it's going to even go back up on the app or not. But we are on step 72. I believe we're building the roof, I think is what we're building now. That's going to have the Red Rocket sign on it. I had to like double check this to make sure that I was doing this right. He said, I watched on the news like everyone else. Wasn't on YouTube. Only 200 steps left. No. It's like 100 and something steps left. Some of the things they ask you to do, like why they didn't just tell me to build 4 of these instead of just 2 of each and 2 of each. But now I understand, because these are 2 separate pieces here, and then on this side it's one. But I think it's to make sure that it was like flat on one side, and then it's like kind of leaned over, and there's people outside, so you're gonna probably hear background noise. Sorry. But I've seen the after action reports. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. I know in if you're well, this is for anyone that's into the true crime stuff. They have a museum. I think it's in Hollywood, in California, and they actually have the outfits, like the body armor and stuff like that they wore, and the AKs that they had. They actually have them behind the display case that you could look at. Because they have a whole little room that's dedicated, or a whole little section of a room that's dedicated to the North Hollywood shootout. And what's also crazy is that they don't have it on display, and very few people get to see it, but they actually have, I believe they actually have the actual evidence, and they have crime scene photos of the Sharon Tate Charles Manson stuff. So, which is pretty batshit crazy. Which I was also not alive during that time. But Rollkeeper was alive, I think. I think Rollkeeper was alive during that time, but that was also crazy. And Woody was probably like a child at that time. I think Woody was collecting like G.I. Joes. He was playing with G.I. Joes when that happened, or he was in the supermarket as a kid being blamed for thoughts in the supermarket while that was going on. He was he was unwillingly playing the thought game in the supermarket while that was going on. Yeah, it's crazy. What did he say? What did he say? Background noise, I'm out of here, and then subbed. This is in 16 hours and words. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that was before all our times. Before all our times. Still 74. I feel like. I don't know, Keeper. I feel like a lot of stuff happened while you were a kid. I feel like a lot of stuff happened during your time growing up. I feel like I placed this in the wrong thing because this isn't lining up, and I definitely fucked this up. So I'm gonna fix that. And I'm gonna make it start here. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Figure it out, and if it doesn't go there, then it doesn't. But if it does, then good. Yeah, I'm not, what did he say? I'm off. I know, that was so funny. When I had you on, that shit was so funny. You had me you had me laughing my ass off when you said that she would just rip ass at the supermarket and walk away, and it would just blink at you and your sibling. Woody's like, I did nothing wrong. It wasn't me. His mom was just dying at the end of the aisle. It's like, Ma, how could you do that to me? You blaming me for the thoughts. How could you? Yeah, this is like this is I'm not deep into the the true crime shit like some people are. Like people get like scarily deep into it, and then they start having like weird obsessions. Like people get obsessed over like Dahmer and Bundy and all that stuff, and I'm just like, I think you need to like take a break from that stuff, bud, because now you're getting weird with it. These people did some like heinous shit to other people, and you're just kind of like, oh, but he's so dreamy. Look at him in his unibrow. He's so dreamy. It's like, I don't know about all that. Not I. I'm just kind of like, wow, this is some really heinous shit that someone did. And I hope it doesn't happen again. Because people's lives were affected severely because of it. I'm not like huge into I'm not like that deep into the crime stuff, the true crime stuff, but when I do get bored and I need something to listen to, I will pop on something like that and watch it. There's a channel, I gotta find it, and I'll put it in the, I'll try to see if I can put it in the description. But there's a channel. It's him and his wife. They're like a couple, and they go to these different places around the U.S. and around the world. And they give you like a brief kind of history of what happened. And it's pretty cool. They've gone to one of the filming sites of The Creature from the Black Lagoon. They went to Hank Williams' grave. They went to the crash site of Richie, Buddy Holly, and can't remember the other gentleman's name. But they went to that. I'll have to see if I can find it because it is interesting. Like once you start watching them, you're just like, oh, well, now I gotta watch another one. I gotta watch another one because this is so interesting. And it's like I'm living vicariously through these people that are getting to go to these cool places. Because it is cool. I mean, I was always fascinated with history as a kid. That was always my strongest subject in school. And in high school, I didn't quite take school as seriously as I should have, and I do very much regret it because it didn't take a lot more. It took a lot more work for me to graduate. But you're young, you're dumb, you make dumb decisions. And then life has a funny way of waking you up, snapping you into reality, and making you realize, wow, I really did do this really stupid thing, and I need to need to get my ass in gear, and get back on the saddle. Hang on, I am. That, yep, there it is. Yep, the Big Bopper. Let's see. Most of it will stay. Yeah, I understand, Roll Keeper. I understand. Yeah. Yep. I'll have to see if I can find a Roll Keeper. It is really interesting to like get to see all these places. Because I think it wasn't last year, but the year before. Was it last year? No, it was last year. I went to the schoolbook or well, what used to be the schoolbook depository in Dallas, because that's what I wanted to do for my birthday. I've never been. Like, all the time that I've lived down here, I've never been. And getting to stand where, or well, I didn't get to stand where the X was. There was traffic, and I didn't want to get hit by a car. But getting to see where the X was, getting to go in and see everything, and getting to see the sealed off part of the schoolbook depository was it was mesmerizing, to say the least, to get to like walk through history and getting to see like a very important piece of history. It is something. And to anyone that hasn't been to the schoolbook depository, and you're coming down to DFW, I highly recommend making the trip and going out there and getting to experience that, because it is definitely something. Getting to go down to Dallas and seeing all that stuff is it's something. I mean, it is. You do get a very sad feeling whenever you kind of go past all that stuff. And seeing the funeral footage and all that stuff. It is. And it's always a piece of history that has intrigued me. Have you ever been to the site? Yeah, it's in Dallas. I think whenever you come down here to DFW, Woody, it's not that far. It's not that far from here. To go to Dallas. Although they might have you doing a whole bunch of stuff though, whenever you come down here, because you definitely have to go to Dallas Vintage Toys. That is a definite that you have to go there, and experience that for the first time, and get to see the case. You have to see the case, Woody. You have to see the whole room that's dedicated to just all the graded vintage stuff. You have to see it. You have to. But yeah, I recommend you definitely check out the schoolbook depository and make the trip to see all that, because it is definitely something to see all that stuff. For me, it was more somber feeling. Okay, now I'm on the second section. I'm on step 91. Now I'm on step 92. So I'm on the part where I'm building the actual Red Rocket truck stop that's going to sit right there. Once I finish it, it's going to sit right there. Probably like that. For me, it was really somber, just because to me Kennedy was always my favorite president. So to kind of get to experience all that was a bit sad. And then I think not that far from the school book depository. I think it's maybe like a 5-minute walk. There's the area that was where the destination that he was supposed to go to have lunch for the luncheon that he was supposed to, that him and Jackie were supposed to attend. I think the only area you might not be able to see is the hospital room. That you would have to go to the actual. You'd have to go to the actual hospital, but they do have the room that he died in. They do have that closed off. But everything else you can see. I think the only thing that's not going to be there is the dress, the outfit that Jackie wore. You're not going to get to see because that is locked away in the U.S. Archives, and that won't be shown to the public for like probably another 60 years, I think. Is what I remember reading. Rollkeeper I might have that information wrong. I think Rollkeeper might have a more correct amount of time when that's supposed to be. And I'm pretty sure I just put the wrong pieces on here. And also, now that I'm knowing that these are like rubbery pieces, I'm pretty sure that piece that I put on there was the right piece. And this is, what the hell is this? This is not. This is not. Piece. Or no, that was right. This is the. I was right. I was doing this right the first time. Oh, that's not gonna. That is gonna sit at like a weird angle though. Oh, it's supposed to sit at a. Okay. I was like, that doesn't quite look right. But, oh shit, or did I put this the wrong way? I guarantee you I probably put this the wrong fucking way. I did put this the wrong way. Oh no, I didn't. No. I did do this right. Yeah. Yeah, because it's supposed to go like that. Let's see. Rollkeeper. Okay, let's see. You're 61 steps ahead of me. I've got a clue. There's a lot of 5 in the National Archives. Oh wait, was that a 5? Oh, there's a lot of shit in the National. Yeah, I figured there was a lot of stuff in there. I mean, I couldn't really tell you why they want to wait so long. Why they want to wait so long for people to see Jackie's outfit. I'm not entirely too sure why they want to wait that long, unless there's stuff on it that may solve something. But that's what that is what that's what I remember reading. Hang on one second. Yeah, I don't know why they want to wait that long, but I will probably be extremely old by the time that happens. So that is oh yeah, it is supposed to sit like that. Okay. We are on step 97 now. Wow. Now my question is, why in the hell would they wait? Why would they tell you to connect this into here on step 96 and then tell you to connect these pipes underneath this roof in step 97? Who in the fuck is writing these instructions, man? You're fucking pissing me off, because this could have easily been done before you even, they could have just told you, hey, connect this before you put this roof on, and then put this on here after you do that. Some of these instructions, though, don't fucking make any sense. I'm questioning who they put in charge of their instructions. Like, I'm genuinely concerned for the people that have less patience than I do. So, yeah. Okay, that's that. That's there. We're gonna click. Why is that not clicking? Oh wait, is this not supposed to? It sits like this, but is something supposed to click into this? Oh no, I think you're just supposed to flip these now. There we go. Alright, so we have kind of, I think we have half of the truck stop done in about 2 hours. About 2 hours. You expect that? I mean, I would. I look at every instruction 5 times before I put the piece on with every mega set. Their sets are basically as good as Lego, but their instructions are still wonky. I mean, listen. I was expecting a little more with these instructions. But clearly not. Clearly not. But what's funny is I did forget a piece. Okay, so I did forget a piece. Fucking easier. But again, we are collecting extra pieces that I don't know if they're actually going to go somewhere or not. or why I have so many extra pieces that are supposed to go nowhere. And we lost our poor dog meat, and our poor vault dweller fell over. And my mini Winkle looks like he's about to break into a theater performance. So yeah, as you can see, there's a nice little pile of pieces here, and I have no idea what the fuck that goes to. Because I have looked at these instructions, he has fallen over again. And I have no idea what the fuck is supposed to go on, but I need to grab the Betterly get extra pieces instead of missing pieces. My Snake Mountain was missing a couple of pieces. Damn, that sucks. I remember back in the day, like I was telling Woody, but he didn't take me seriously. Hang on. Oh, I just heard that. Damn. Oof. I got up to get the charger, and I fucking heard my knee crack. And then I was at work, and I went to go walk out the door, and I heard my knee pop. So, this is actually fucking let me down a light then. I think if I turn this light off, is that gonna make much of a difference? No. Okay, well then I'll just do that then. We'll do that then. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try to try to figure out which one goes to which. Okay. So, this up one. Sorry, it's gonna be dark for a minute. Oh God. Oh. All right, we should still be okay. There's still enough light there. I'm just gonna sneak the charger around here. Plug this in. Oh my God, it's 6:05. Jesus. We've been working on this for 2 hours, and that is the progress we have. Oh, shit. Well, listen. We had to keep on trucking. Okay. So, bag 8 and 9 is what we're working on now. There's bag 8, 14, 12, I see 13, 11, 15, 14, where the hell is mine? Alright. We're on bag 8 and 9 now. I like that we're still going with the bags of 2. And that makes it slightly easier and I feel like it would have taken more time if we didn't. Ah, look at that. This is the fucking piece I needed for that, but oh well, he had it in his hand. The Vault Dweller comes with, well, I don't know what step you're at, Kaiju, but if you get to step, oh shit, what fucking step was it at? Step 27. The vault dweller, he comes with like a little pipe in his hand. That's what goes right there. So they purposely put that there, I think, to fuck with people, to make them think that they were putting this together wrong. Which I don't appreciate that, because I can't tell you how many times I've gotten like a Lego set or a Mega Construct set, and it's told me that it needed a piece, and the piece wasn't there. Yeah. Is Woody still playing with his bats? Woody, are you still playing with your bats? Is Woody still having a bat party? I'm not sure. He'll have to let us know. Oh, he said, oh yeah, you got that all done. Okay. Well, yeah, because when I started putting this together, I think that was before the stream shitted out the first time. I think I was working on that, and what's it called? That happened, and I was like, what the actual fuck happened to the... I was like, my damn... Is that the right piece, or is there one that... Oh shit, there is one that's shorter. Huh. Yeah, I guarantee you, if I tried doing that on like an old Mega Block set, that fucking piece would have snapped. It absolutely would have. It would have snapped. Piece would have moved on. Capiche. Goodbye. I would have to call like the Mega Blocks. Well, back in the day, it was the Mega Blocks customer service. And I would have had to explain to them why. What the hell? This fucking thing not supposed to. What the hell? Oh, I guess it goes that far. That's supposed to line up there. Oh, this is when you start to put together the red rocket. So give me five. Would you give me 5 minutes? He said I'm jerking the weed. Would you give me 5 minutes? I said, you know, that's not gonna work. That Sasquatch clip, I'm telling you, that clip has really brought us together as a community, I feel. All because of that one guy. The one guy really brought us together as a community. Because he showed that on his stream. He really has brought us together as a community, I feel. So, you know what? Props to him, and props to the Peter Kane dog trainer. I hope I'm still holding hope that he goes on Fox's stream because I don't know if I could physically keep a straight face while that man talks because it is going to be so funny. It's going to be so funny with him trying to tell us about the Sasquatch. That took advantage of him in a dry creek bed. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. I don't know if that's gonna work. But you know what? That's gonna be a hell of a fucking stream, though. I'm gonna tell you what. That might be Fox's most viewed stream, I feel. When that day comes. When that day comes, it's gonna be fucking magical. That it's gonna be a fantastic stream. And it's gonna be great. Okay, so I'm not a fan of Fallout, so when I read Red Rocket, it takes me back to the episode of South Park when Cartman was playing Red Rocket. Okay, so Red Rocket is one of the... I can't remember what the exact name of the corporation that owns it in the game. But basically, they're a pretty scummy company. As is the company that made Nuka-Cola. They just kind of... There was another guy that bought, or that created a soda, and they bought out that guy. And essentially, they pretty much cashed in on it and made Nuka-Cola and made like a better version, or they stole the recipe or something like that. But yeah, basically in Fallout, you find out that everything that these people hold so close, all the Nuka-Cola and the Vault Tech Corporation and Robco and Red Rocket, they're all run by really scummy fucking corporations that just had some really evil fucking intentions. If you go, I was telling whoever is currently watching this, if you want to learn a little bit more about Fallout and you want to really get into it, there's a bunch of lore videos on YouTube that break down all the canon events, I guess, of Fallout. Because you could watch the Amazon show. It's a really good show. But some of the things they talk about, you're going to be really confused. The Battle of Anchorage, you're going to be really confused as to what the hell that is. When we basically defended, I think we defended Alaska against the Chinese, since that's our enemy of the game is communism. You see a lot of what feel like McCarthyism is in Fallout. So you feel Yeah, well, if you know what McCarthyism is and what that was, the Red Scare and all that, then some of the things will make sense. But I do recommend watching the show on Amazon is fucking amazing. It's a very good show. And getting to see the ghoul in his backstory is really sad, and you kind of feel for him. You kind of feel sympathy, even though it is the Wasteland and no one's really a hero. There's no heroes in the Wasteland. It's just pretty much a fight to survive, essentially. But I do recommend the show, though. I definitely recommend watching the show and checking it out. It's on Amazon. It's not that long, I don't think. And now I'm looking for another clip piece to finish the R for the Red Rocket sign. So we're gonna put that in there, and I fucking put this the wrong way, so I'm gonna fix it. I'm hoping that this is the right one. Let's see. It's supposed to sit like that. So maybe I'll put this down. I might put this down here, but yeah, whenever you start looking into Voltec and realizing like how it is so fucked. Whenever you look into all that stuff, and I do not want to spoil the show for anyone, but I will say I was honestly really shocked that they answered one of the burning questions from Fallout for the longest time, which was who dropped the bombs first? And that question was answered. Surprisingly, it was answered. And I was shocked at how it was answered. And why do I feel like this isn't... Why do I feel like I'm fucking doing something wrong? Because this shows that this should be up here, which has me think that this is supposed to go like this, so then it can actually line up with this. Am I doing this the wrong way? I was doing this the wrong way. Because I can see that this curved piece is supposed to be this way. Doing something wrong. I didn't watch the whole show yet, but what I saw I thought was really good. I'm telling you, it's a good show. Usually they fuck up the video game stuff, they usually fuck up because there hasn't been a very good track record of stuff. I tried to watch Halo. I couldn't get through the first episode. It was really fucking bad. They turned my boy Master Chief into Master Cheeks. And I was honestly disappointed in that. I also feel like I built this fucking song wrong because that's possible. I built this wrong. Because you gotta. You're just not supposed to. See, it's supposed to sit. It's supposed to sit like that. That can't be right. As I get it. Yeah, I think that's as best as that's gonna go, I think. Some of these instructions are, what's it called? Is that the Halo show I was thinking about? No. Woody, don't watch it. Woody, do not watch the Halo show. If you want to watch a video game show, Fallout. Watch Fallout. Watch the Fallout show. It's on Amazon Prime. And then if you want to watch another one, Arcane just started its final season. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched the first 3 episodes yet. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. And then we get the next 3 episodes Saturday, and then we get the final 3 next week. And then that's it for the show. Arcane is fucking amazing. I recommend it. Even if you're not really that lore deep into League of Legends, the game is kind of meh. Again, it's one of those fucking games that's like tabletop looking, so I don't like it. If it was like a third person game, I'd be okay with it. I know they're working on a fighting game for League of Legends. It's kind of like Street Fighter, but it's all League of Legends characters. And I remember that was teased like the same time that Arcane came out was the same time that they teased that, so that's gonna be kind of cool. Yeah, when you check out, check out Arcane and check out Fallout. I think you'll like Fallout. And it'll make you wish that McFarlane didn't make fucking statues of well, out of like 3 out of the 4 characters. There's one I don't fucking like because he's annoying. He's annoying as shit, but I won't say who it is. But you'll immediately know who the fuck it is. And I hope to God either they rewrite his character next season, because there is going to be a second season, or they just kill his character off, because, my God, he's just fucking dragging weight. And I just sighed every time he was on the screen. I was like, get him off the screen. You're killing my attention span with this character. But the show was good. The show was very good. I didn't really have any complaints. But if you do watch it, it'll probably make you brush up on your Fallout lore, so you can be set for next season. Let me see. What did he put? I put the little salutes. Is the no? That's Borderlands. That's the Borderlands movie. I was so fucking disappointed in that too. I didn't even go watch that. I was like, oh my God, dude, you gotta. I was like, my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, I know why this isn't lining up now. I can see it. I can see why this isn't fucking lining up right, because I was short a piece. Well, I wasn't short a piece. Excuse me, I wasn't short a piece. I forgot to put 2 pieces there, and that's why this didn't line up the way that it said in the instructions. And I'm just now realizing it. So this is an example of what Kaiji said is always scan over the instructions with the Mega Construct stuff, because sometimes you're not gonna realize this shit, and then it's gonna look really fucking stupid because you didn't line up right. So now, when I put this on and I turn this, it'll look, yeah, see, now it looks better. I was like, why does that look like shit? And now I just realized it looks like shit because, well, because I didn't fucking follow the instructions correctly. And that's what I get. So there's that piece on there. So we have an R and we have a D. I feel like we're playing bingo here. And we are building the E right now. So we're going to build that. Let me see, that's like Punk with toys being an action star. We're still going strong crown. Apparently the stream decided to shit out on us when we were building. And Woody told me that the stream froze, so I had to go in and redo it. Oh, okay, I realize what they want us to do here. Yeah. Like that. I think that's what it is. Oh, no. Yeah, it's like that. Okay. So yeah, we're still going strong, bud. We are on step 111, about to go to step 112, which is my step. That is off the step. Alright, so we have an E. I'm gonna put that E right there. And we have red for target. I'm just kidding. We have red for target, people. Red for target. Let's see. So now we're on step 113. We're almost there. We are almost there, everyone. We're in the. I want to see the final stretches. But like, look at this. It's like a fucking children's book. This is like a. This feels like a fucking Goosebumps. Well, no. Goosebumps book is a little bit thicker. This is more like I don't know, like the Magic School Bus or something. It's about that thick. So we're almost there. We are 2 hours and 46 minutes into this. 112. Oh, half. But when you get to 118, oh, you're on step 112. But when you get to step 118, it's the Lord's step. God. Luck. I don't know if that was intentional. I went ahead and looked at step 118. That's actually fucking funny. That it looks like that. He said it's like toys. It's fine. What I say? Oh, Brad, take that off. I don't know why. It's not really why Kevin Hart thinks he's an action star. It wasn't. I was just because I heard 112. Listen, I do like 118 scale stuff. I have a whole bunch of 118 scale figures, and when I went to DFW, I bought. I mean, besides the Valiverse stuff, if I had more money, I would have went a little bit more crazy at the vendor's booth that I got my Zombie Viper and my Airtight at because that guy was a good vendor, and that was also a good day too. So, be prepared. Be prepared on Sunday, bud. Whenever you come to DFW, be prepared on Sunday, bud, because that's when people start trying to clear shit out. So you're going to be finding a lot better deals because the area this year is bigger. So if they're doing it at the Marriott next year, which they are doing at the Marriott next year, but if they're doing it until they need to move to a bigger space, be prepared. Be prepared to either have to ship back or pack light on the suitcase, because you're gonna be finding some deals, especially since we're probably getting more vendors this year than last year, or next year than this year. So be prepared. There's gonna be a lot, and I think. Hang on one second. Hang on. If you're wondering what this is a Bluetooth earbud, so then I'm not hearing the echoing. Yeah, so now I'm not hearing echoing anymore. Turn that down. Okay, Woody is going back to rent. That's the day me and you were gonna have the old bag lady cart ready to clean up. I'm telling you, I think next year is gonna be interesting, because Vala is gonna have more shit at his booth next year. And I was looking at I went back to Etsy. I was looking at Etsy, and I was looking at some stuff on Etsy. So it's I think I'm going to be picking up some recon core. I think I'm going to probably be picking up a couple, because I need to build a fire team. I'd like to build a fire team. I'm going to see if I could find any wolf spiders, just maybe like 2 or 3 more wolf spiders. And see if I can get a nice fire team out of them. And then the Steel Brigade, I want to build a fire team out of as well. So, I'm already planning shit ahead, and I have to get another Pandora, because I lost her bandana. Oh shit! The camera didn't fall this time. I want to adjust myself, and the camera didn't fall. Let's see. I think it's supposed to sit like that, but it looks like it's supposed to sit more. It looks like it's supposed to sit more flat. So I'm wondering, did I? Oh. Is it supposed to sit like that? Now I'm wondering if something is not sitting right. Or maybe that's how it's supposed to sit. Because from these angles, it looks like I did something wrong. So I hope not, because we are too fucking far ahead to start tearing shit apart and figuring stuff out. So I'm not doing all that. Never mind, I forgot to open back 6. Vala said he might. Oh no. Dude, for real? He said he's not doing DFW? Oh, fuck, dude, that sucks. That sucks, man. Blue chew. At step 79, it says I'm supposed to use 2 1x2 plates, but I don't even have. Uh-oh. You forgot to open bag 6. Kaiju, it says it has in the little corner the bags. Oh, you have an extra red? Okay. I'll have to. If you have Insta, drop your Insta in the chat there, and I'll reach out to you. Because I needed an extra Pandora anyway. I need an extra Pandora because I needed to put the head on the biker Pandora, so then I don't have to use the one that my version 1 Pandora, because that's what's sitting on this right now. Man, there's a lot of light. I'm gonna have to like. God, it looks like it does look like an episode of Cops now, huh? The lighting's all up and shit. Just like she's in front of a damn cop car. But yeah, that's what I did for her. So now I do actually need another Pandora. So I might as well just get it and then just use the body for something else. Yeah. He said he might not be. He didn't make as much as he thought he was gonna make out there. Well, I also think he has to take into consideration that the venue was smaller this year than it's going to be next year. The next year it'll be at the Marriott, and the Marriott is huge. At least the area that I think they're going to use. If it's the area that I'm thinking they're going to use, it's the area that the horror convention used to use, and then they ran out of room, and so they moved to the Irving Convention Center. But that sucks, dude. I hope not, because then that means that, I don't know, then maybe another. I don't know who else is going to go down there. Then that kind of sucks though, because the convention exclusive was fucking awesome, and I was hoping that we were going to get another convention exclusive, but I guess not now, which is unfortunate. That sucks. I hope he has a change of mind. Because last year it was fun because they had the panel. The panel was fun. Getting to see everything, and then that's how I got an extra Warpath Eclipse. There's a horror convention. God, Rule Keeper, how dare you? How dare you come over here and rattle up my chat? How dare you? No, not. There's no horror. Like horror movies, which probably sounds like horror movies, which is not what it is. And damn you, Roll Keeper! Now you're gonna cause an uprising in my chat. That's probably just my accent, or I don't know how to properly talk. Could be one of the two. Oh, you already. Rhythm horror movies. That there's a special site for those movies. It's but I won't. You'll have to reach out to Toy Games for that. reach out to Toy Games for that information. But no, I meant like, well, you know what I meant, but people like to cause a rattle in the chat sometimes. But actually, this is a good. Actually, I didn't realize this. I hope I don't get dust in this because that would really suck. Let me see if I could pull this off my shelf here and show you. Here, Woody. This one's for the misses. I'll have to send you a picture of my whole collection, but this is my gem because I'm gonna take a little break here because we have been like a temporary break, like a breathing break. But this is in my background. This is my grill of my collection. Let me move this to show Woody. But I think the what's it called? Gates is an expert. He definitely is. Here, Woody. I think the missus would like this. Okay, so this is my grill in my collection. You see it sometimes. Well, actually, you see it on my shelf, but it just chills there. But I don't think anyone actually realizes the uniqueness of this. This was signed by the original Michael Myers, which is Nick Castle, right there at the very bottom there. And then right here, this is signed by John Carpenter, and this is why this is one of my grills of my collection. I've gone to probably like 4 conventions, I think, in my entire life so far. And I've met some very cool people. I've gotten some very cool things signed. But this holds some weight for me. And then I also have the virtual ticket because they never took it from me when I went to get it signed. So I actually have the proof that it is signed. So see, I was number 230. You can see they did his initials, and it was for Saturday. This was also the night. This is also the day that I dropped my fucking phone in the toilet and water damaged my old phone. And had to get a new phone. So that is actually signed by the master himself. So that stays on my shelf. You do see it. I do have my little pops and stuff like that that I haven't gotten. There's some that I haven't gotten signed yet. Like this one, I'm holding out for one year. I'd like to get signed as this one. This is my Linda Blair. This is a birthday gift from an old coworker before she left. But yeah. So it's Reagan throwing up, which is fucking awesome. And I think this was a Hot Topic exclusive for Halloween. But I want to get signed by Linda Blair one day. So that's why the ones I want to get signed, that's why they're in these protector cases, so they don't get all messed up. And they're easier to bring to conventions like this because you just pop the back of it, you open it, they sign it, you just put it back in here, and they're good. I think I got like a 10 pack or 15 pack of these for like $10, so they're not that expensive. You don't have to get the fancy ones, but I like bringing these things to conventions. They're a little bit easier than having to carry around like a giant prop or anything like that. This is another one I want to get signed. Is my my Hot Topic exclusive, the glow in the dark chase, Elvira. This one I had to get off the secondary market because I never found it when it was out. But the cool thing about this is, let me see if I can get it to work on camera. Hopefully, we're gonna try this, see if it works. Hang on. Can you see it? See how she like glows in the dark? Well, probably didn't work that good. But it does glow in the dark. Damn toilet phone, at least you didn't drop that grill. Oh my god, no I didn't. I think that was before I got it signed. But yeah, this one, it glows in the dark. It's based off her Fangoria cover that she did, which is one of my favorite covers. Actually, probably one of my favorite pictures of Elvira was this. I'm still pissed that NECA has not made this version of her. They've done all the versions of Elvira, but they haven't done her in the mummy costume, which is a shame. I feel like it's her best. But I want to get that signed by Cassandra Peterson one day, but she only really does like Monster Mania in Cali, and she does what's it called? Spooky Empire, which is in Florida. So those bigger horror conventions, the more expensive ones she does. I also have this one that I got this year. I remember the pre-order sold out fast on this one. I haven't gotten I haven't ordered any more protectors, but I need to. But it's the Amazon exclusive Ghostface with the glow in the dark. His mask glows in the dark, and I think they're doing like a jumbo pop with him, which I haven't seen that one yet. But this one sold out fast. I didn't have the original one, but I think my goal is either, I don't know if I want to get this signed by Matthew and Skeet Ulrich yet, if I just want them to both sign it, or if I want to try to get all the ghost faces to sign it somewhere, so then I have one that's signed by all the actors and actresses that have been a ghost face in the Scream movies. So I don't know yet. I don't know who I want it to get signed, but I do have that. So I think once I get my other bookshelf, I'll move stuff around, and you'll probably see more of the collection, because I have stuff that I haven't put up yet a little. What do you mean a little? What do you mean a little, sir? What do you mean a little? But yeah, that was our temporary break here. We're jumping back into this. We got 5 people watching. Thank you very much. I know Tony's about to go live and open his Dragonfly, so I'm sure people are going to jump over there to watch him open the Dragonfly, which is okay. But I do appreciate everyone that did or is still continuing to watch. We put together this damn Red Rocket truck stop, even though I feel like it shouldn't have taken this long to put together, but it did. So that's I'm moving at the speed of snail. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I am definitely getting. I definitely have an idea of what I'm gonna get Melissa Barrera to sign next year whenever I go to the horror convention. I'll try to film, but the issue with that is that the area that they have their guests in is also the area where all the vendors are. So they usually have the guests like all lined up in the back, and they get very particular about people filming. So, I will. I'll try to walk around and show you guys that stuff. Something a little different, but I'll probably be in full costume. It won't be my Ghostbusters one. It'll be my Ghostface one because I need a photo op with Melissa Barrera in my Ghostface costume because I have one with Matthew Willard, but I don't have one with Melissa Barrera yet. So we'll have to see. I know they have the little girl that played the vampire in Abigail, which I still have to watch that movie. I heard that one's good. They have Catherine Newton, which is Lisa Frankenstein, which I also have to watch. And they have Cole Sprouse from Lisa Frankenstein, and if you don't know, he was that little kid that was in Big Daddy with Adam Sandler, the kid that pissed on the side of the building. And also said that, and also threw the can of SpaghettiOs down and said that it was because Microsoft dropped 3 points. So yes, he'll be there too. They haven't announced everyone yet, so they'll probably keep doing that. But if you want me to grab like some art or something like that, I can do it and then hold on to it until DFW, since that's only a couple of weeks. I think a couple of weeks from Frightmare, so. Let me know, because whenever I go, I usually go to a specific guy that I've bought art from in the past. His name is Chris Oz Fulton, I think. He has an eBay store. And I bought my Creepshow print, my American Werewolf in London print. This year I bought my Ellie from Evil Dead Rise. And I think there was another one I bought. Oh, my Bride of Frankenstein I got for free because I bought 2 prints. Because my aunt's friend met what's his name from The Lost Boys, the actor that plays David. She met him, and she needed something to get signed, so I grabbed that for her. So then she had something cool to get signed instead of just getting a picture signed. But that one's really cool because it has all the Lost Boys. Actually, it has all the cast on it and the dog from the movie on it. So, but yeah, it's cool. I'll have to. Woody, if you haven't seen Evil Dead Rise, that's fucking awesome. I saw that opening weekend. I took my mom to go see that. She had never seen any of the Evil Dead movies, so she wasn't prepared for the gruesomeness of some of the kills in there, but that was a fun movie. That was a fun movie. I hope they get Alyssa Sutherland one year, dude. That would be, if they get her this year, that would be fucking awesome. But I'm also holding hope for a Return of the Living Dead reunion, since this year the movie turns 20, I think. Or no, I think it's 40. I think it's like the 40 or 50th anniversary of that movie. So I'm holding hope for that. Because I want to meet Alan Troutman, who plays Tarman, because Tarman is fucking awesome. He is an awesome zombie. Was released in... Oh, it turns... Okay, so it turns 40. Okay. And also I gotta meet Lenina Quigley as well. And ask her about the fucking horror workout movie that she did. Which, if you haven't seen that, that's fucking hilarious. She did like a whole workout movie that was like horror based and had zombies and a whole bunch of weird shit in it, and it's really funny. And that was her with long hair. She had long hair in that one, so it's a definite change from what she looked like in the movie. But I'm hoping for that, because if they do, I will drop the money on that fucking Mondo Return of the Living Dead poster, and I will get that song. And I will bring that. That is one of the times that I will drop money on a Mondo piece. Well, it was formerly Mondo. I noticed the Mondo, but that was before they were bought out by Funko, and Funko laid off a lot of people, but those people are still around. All those artists that got laid off or fired from Mondo, they started their own company called Mutant, and they're still making prints. They had a bunch of really cool ones at Texas Frightener. They had a Blair Witch one that I almost bought, but I was like, I don't know. Am I feeling Blair Witch on my wall? I don't know. It was cool as shit though. They had the Omen too. Cool. The fucking dude gets decapitated by the sheet of glass. I think if there was another one I want to get is Felissa Rose. Felissa Rose is on my list too, from Sleepaway Camp. That is great. I hope Woody has at least seen Sleepaway Camp because there has to be a fucking story. If the missus dragged him along to go see fucking Sleepaway Camp, Woody was probably like, "What the fuck?" When he saw the ending of it, he was probably like, "What in the hell is going on?" I have so many questions. These fucking rocking pieces. I'll wait until I put this on here. But the truck stop is slowly coming together though, so that's cool. I think this is supposed to be a whole benefit stuff. Whole thing came out of a. This off camera. You've seen Sleep. What did you think of the ending, bud? It's probably like I had to wash my eyes for these. It was probably that fucking scene from Ace Ventura whenever he finds out. Whenever he finds out Einhorn's in the end. He fucking says, he puts your fluid in the trash can and sets his fucking clips on fire. Oh shit. And then he fucking takes the toilet plunger. Fucking plunges his face. It's probably what he thought. It's like I feel dirty after watching this movie. How tall are you? Because it looks like you got Dalsum arms. Oh, I am 6'2", Woody. 6'2". Alright, we are on step 124. What a fucking experience this has been. Fucking building this damn thing. Oh shit. You don't remember the ending? Woody. Woody, the ending is... It's so good. Well, I don't want to spoil it. I think you and Mrs. Triple Two need to go back and rewatch that movie because that fucking ending is probably one of the best plot twists I think I've seen for quite some time. Oh, you motherfucker, look at this. You don't even fucking use this piece, and I needed it for that whole... You know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna just take this apart and fucking place the piece then. Fucking bastards. Had the audacity to make me use this shit rubbery piece when I could have used the fucking piece that was 12 what's it called? Like 100 and something steps in. Bunch of assholes. Bunch of assholes you are, Mega Constructs. Mattel, you fucking assholes. Making me wait that long to use this fucking piece on this. The bastards, I tell you. Bastards. My true northern self is about to come out. The New Jersey Union is about to fucking come out. Just putting together a building set. It's about to come out. So Dulcimer, Missouri, go. Yes, lady, Dulcimer, Missouri, go. So at DFW next year, don't be surprised if you see a tall. If you see a tall, lanky guy walk up to you, because it's probably me. It's probably me. You'll know it's me. Woody. I have all my. You'll know. I'll probably have my convention backpack with me with all my horror pins on it. You'll know it's me. I have it's a pink horror backpack and it has a bunch of I know you all, but listen. Because Ninja didn't know. Ninja had no idea who the hell I was. So, you know what? You never know. Ninja had no idea who the hell I was. I had to, I had to tell him he couldn't even remember who I was, even though I had a pink backpack with a whole bunch of horror pins on the back of it. I had my I'll probably have to break out my nice Vans that I have, because I don't wear my nice Vans to work. I rarely wear my good Van shoes. Like they're like the regular like skate highs and shit. I'll wear to work, and skate lows I'll wear to work, because those you can easily replace. You can go to Ross and get like a cheap pair of Vans and you'll be fine. But my collab shoes, I don't wear those to work. I rarely wear those outside. Like I have a pair of Beetlejuice Vans, and I've had those for like 3 years, and they have like not even any scuffs on them. Like they look fresh out of the box. That's how good I take care of my expensive shoes, because I can, you know what I mean? Like not everyone, like, I can't just go to the van store and be like, I'm gonna get a new pair of Vans. You know, so I try to take care of my nice shit that I have. You know, my nice shoes. I try to take care of. I have a pair of. I have a pair of low top Nikes. I think they're a pair of mids. Nike mids. They're blue and white and black. I call them my Chun-Li Nikes. I don't have J's or anything like that. Like Jordans, I don't have, because whenever they do a pair of Jordans that I like, they're always gone. So, you know, like I know there was a pair of, I think for like Valentine's Day this year, Nike did a pair of Jordans where they were like this kind of pastel pink, or like a baby pink, and they fucking sold out. And I was like, this is why I can't do shoes, man. I can't. I was like, this is why I can't get into this. This is not This is not my type of game. I still have my kicks from high school. That's 97 for those keeping track. Jeez. Damn, Woody, you be taking care of your shit, man. Yeah, man. I know whenever you go to, well, I mean, there's people that'll go to like those, what is it called? Like the shoe, like expos or conventions or something. And there's people that are selling their shoes. There was a dude that had a pair of original Jordans, like an original pair of Jordans, and they were fresh. I mean, the no creases, no. The soles were still fresh white, and he had the receipt. He still had the receipt in the box when he purchased them. And I was like, holy shit, man. I was like, that would be me. Because I'm still, like, even if I get, like, a cheap pair of Vans at Ross or something, I'm still self-conscious about it. Like, I'll clean my shoes and stuff like that when I get home. I'll get a sponge, soap and water, and I'll scrub them. Because I don't like my shoes to look. I don't like them to look all janky and stuff like that. I try to look. What is it called? Not professional, but respectable, I guess is the name or the word that I'm looking for whenever I go to conventions and stuff like that. I try to look nice. Even though it's like who am I showing off for? Not really anyone, but I just try to dress nice. Not like in a suit or anything like that. Like I'm not trying to dress like in a suit with like dress shoes and stuff like that. That's not my style. But you know, like a nice pair of Vans, or whenever I go out, you know, I just try to make sure my shoes look nice. That's it. Those are the ones I wanted those, but they sold out. So I was like, you know what? This is a sign. This is a sign saying don't get into this. This is not a patient man's game. This is clearly not a patient man's game to get into when it comes to the shoes, because you gotta be up at a certain time to be able to get the shoes that you want. Because if you're not up at this certain time on this certain day, you're not gonna get the shoes that you want. So you know, it kind of sucks, but that's how it was with the Vans. That's how it is with the Vans collabs. You end up missing out on the good shoes. I missed out on Converse did a Scooby-Doo collab. I missed out on that. I have a pair of Simpsons Vans from that collab. I have the itchy and scratchy ones. So I have the Beetlejuice ones. I have the Sailor Moon ones. I'm just missing the pair that have. I'm missing the slip-ons, but those aren't too expensive on eBay to get. It has Sailor Moon and all the Sailor Scouts on one side, and it has all the villains on the other side. But they're fucking cool. Oh, my oldest wears Vans. She got the Sunflower pair. I guess they're valuable. Oh, Jay Gonzo. We're just we're putting together a set here. I'm trying to, and then struggling for a minute here trying to put this together, but we're in the home stretch, kind of. There's 213 steps to this thing, and I'm at step number 123, and I had to restart. So it's a little unfortunate, but we'll be okay. Okay, now everything lines up now. I also think it doesn't help that I have all of this and I have the ability to look at that. They give you one of the little Vault-Tec bobbleheads. How fucking cool is that? And it has a lot of paint on these little pieces, you know. The paint on some of these little pieces is really cool. Like the T60 power armor. It's a lot of paint, man. There's the little bits of area where it's dry brushed and stuff, where you put the fusion core. These are very impressive, detailed little figures. I'm very impressed with how much detail they put in those little things. I don't know if I've heard of those. And I have my mouse right here. I don't know if they have. I don't know if they have those. Let me see if I could pull up a picture of the Sailor Moon ones to show you. But I have them. I have like one of those cheap. Okay. So I need to make sure my shit didn't freeze again. Yeah. So I have like one of those cheap things from what is it called? Target, the cheap shoe racks. I have one of those. I keep all my nice shoes on. I have a custom pair of Converse shoes. I have a pair of Thrasher Vans from their collab. I have a pair of glow-in-the-dark Vans. So, I like Vans. I've been wearing Vans since high school. I always wanted a pair of Vans, but I never had them. And then I got a pair of the checkered ones. And I wore those when I graduated high school. And then I what's it called? And I gotta move over here so that I can type. So I'll just move this. I'll just adjust this so that when I'm typing, I'm still talking. But when I wore those fucking checkered Vans until they just fell apart. I mean, there was like I wore them to the point where there was a hole in the sole of the shoe. Like the fabric, like there was holes in them. They looked like hobo Vans, which I kind of wish I had them. I wish I had them, Woody. So then when you bring the bag cart, I have shoes that go with the bag cart. But let me pull this up because I've been having to take a couple of breaks here. I do have ADHD, so I have a hard time sitting still. But also there were a lot of fucking pieces to this, and to think that I wanted to get the Oh damn, those are fucking cool. They have a pair of there's like a custom pair of Nikes. You can get a custom pair of Sailor Moon Nikes. Those are kind of fire. I like those. I like those. Those are some shit, that TMNT neon shirt. Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't know anything about a TMNT shirt. That's probably something from what's it called? Let me see. This is probably gonna disappear though. You know, I'm gonna take this away so that I can show this. Oh shit! Hang on. Nope. Hang on. Hang on a minute. So I can show you what the pair that I have. I have these ones. These are the ones that I have. They're fucking dope. I don't like wearing them that often though, because if you get dirt or anything on this and you try to scrub it, all that shit's gonna come off. Sadly, so I don't wear them that often. I don't like my shoes to have like scuffs or anything on them. But these, where are those fucking Vans that I wanted? Yeah, they look like this. They're sick as fuck. I think I got them off of eBay, but I think I only paid like $70 for them, which isn't too bad. For collab pair of Vans. Oh, these are them right here. These are the ones I want. These ones. They have the. Let me see if I can find a better picture. Hang on. Let me see if I can find pull up a better picture of these. Because they're dope as shit. I like these. These are the ones that I want, where it has Sailor Moon and the Sailor Scouts on one side, and then it has the villains on the other. They're fucking dope. I like the slip-ons. The slip-on Vans I like. They're comfortable. You put some insoles in there, and they're dope. I like them. Yeah, and then they have the Evil Queen on one side, and they have Sailor Moon on the other. I do know there is someone on eBay that's selling these for like $70 something. I think they're in my eBay cart, or they're in my safe for later or some shit. But I haven't gotten them yet. I wanted these ones too, the Lizzies, because they have like manga, the Sailor Moon manga print on them, but they didn't have them in my size. So I wanted the beanie too, because they had a beanie, like a Luna beanie, but it was fucking sold out by the time I was on there. Yeah, but like the hoodie and shit like that I wanted, but all that shit sold out by the time I got on there. But yeah, I've missed some really cool Vans collabs. Like Metallica did one. They've done some really cool fucking collabs. But anyway, back to building here. Oh, the SpongeBob ones. Yeah, when they did the SpongeBob collab, I couldn't find any that I really fucked with, like a pair of them that I really fucked with, so I didn't get them. I got the Simpsons ones though. Those are really cool. I don't know how much those are worth now, but because I've worn them, they're probably not worth that much. Let me see. Let me see if I can find. Let me see. I promise you we're gonna get back to this, but because we are approaching the end, people. This isn't even one fucking stream now. because I'm doing this without.
Oh, I just heard that. Ah. Oh, I forgot they had those with all the characters on them. I can't remember if those are the Moe's Tavern ones or not. Yeah, Woody, these were fucking dope. When these came out, this was during the pandemic, I think. When these came out, I think it was the same thing with the what's it called? I wish I kept the box for these. I don't think I kept the box for these. But these were dope. Let me see if I can pull it up. These are fucking awesome. These were dope when these came out. Like these had all the Simpsons characters on them, the slip-ons. Yeah, these were the Moe's Tavern ones. These are the ones that I have. These are the itchy and scratchy ones. I thought these were the coolest out of all of them, and they have the Simpsons thing in there with all the little clouds on the inside, and it has the Krusty's Burger little logo on it. These were cool too. These are like Bart colored ones. Oh, these were cool. The El Bardo ones. Those were cool. Like these, I couldn't wear shoes with I'd be scared to wear the shoes that have the suede texture to them. I'd be afraid to wear those because I wouldn't want to get them damaged, because I feel like they're a pain in the ass to get rid of stains out of. But I have the itchy and scratchy ones. These are fucking dope. Those are dope. I like those ones. But anyway, back to building. Sorry, people. We got distracted. We were talking about shoes. But yeah, man, I have a cool pair of shoes. I'll make sure I'll make sure DFW next year. I'll make sure to bring a nice pair of Vans. So then I'm gonna move this over here so I have a little bit more room to work with. But there, all this there. But I'll make sure to bring the nice shoes. I won't bring church shoes though, so don't expect me to show up in like dress shoes or something, because that's not, like I said, that's not my style. But I'll probably wear like one of those. I like those two-way. What are they called? What the hell are they called? Are they like two-way design shirts? Like the shirts that have the logo in the corner, like, and it's really small, and then it's blown up in the back. I like those shirts because you could throw those on with like shorts, or throw them on with shorts or joggers, or jeans, and just a nice pair of shoes and a hat, and you're pretty much set. You're set for a night out on town. But I like those because I always find those at the discount stores. You know, everyone's looking for, you know, classified series, and they're looking for whatever the fuck shows up at Ross. And I know 99% of the time it's not gonna, my Ross stores are not gonna have any of that shit. So what I do is I just go right to the clothes section and I start looking for the deals. Start looking for the clothes deals, right? Because I found some dope fucking shirts. I found some nice shirts at Burlington Coat Factory. I found some nice shirts at Ross, at Marshalls, at TJ Maxx. So if you're ever looking for like nice graphic tees, and you don't want to spend a lot of money, Burlington, Marshalls, and what's it called? Burlington, Marshalls, and TJ Maxx. Oh, and Ross. Ross has nice shirts too. I'm not sure about like DD's discounts or anything like that. Because I haven't been to one since the last time I lived in Jersey. I haven't been to a fucking DD's discount, so I don't know. But mine are navy blue with SpongeBob and Patrick. All those are fire. Those sound fire. Woody's got the heat going on there. And I just realized I have to move these fucking pieces that I already had moved once. I have to move again because I didn't place in the right place. So I have to move all this shit all over again. Damn it. I feel like a nun is gonna come out of nowhere and just beat my knuckles with the ruler. Like I'm in Catholic school. I just forgot they give me this tool here to help you move the pieces. I do want to see Woody out in some Vans, though. I would like to see that. I'd like to see Woody out in a pair of Vans. I feel like we see him with the Nikes, but we never see Woody out with a pair of Vans. I feel like we gotta see that. I'd like to see that. I would like to see Woody out in a pair of Vans. I'd like to see that. Watch, he's gonna take that as a challenge. And he's gonna wear the DFW. He's gonna be like, oh, you're just talking shit. Oh, talking shit about me not wearing, talking shit about me not wearing pants. Huh. What am I wearing now? What am I wearing now? And I'm pretty sure a piece just flew back there. So I'm gonna have to look under the table whenever I'm ready to go with this. Fixing this for the bajillionth time. Make sure that wasn't a piece that I need.
Challenge accepted. I'll bring him to DFW. Woody, I would dress comfortably, dude, because I'm telling you, I went on Sunday and it hit like 100 and something fucking degrees after they started closing the show, and like me walking to the train stop, which wasn't that far. It was maybe like less than a 3-minute walk. I was fucking dying. And I had a regular, I had just a regular t-shirt. I had a regular t-shirt. I had a beanie, jeans, and my Thrasher Vans, and I was fucking dying. Like, I thought I was gonna dehydrate before the train got here, and I was like, it was a lot. It was a lot on the way down. So, yeah, Ninja didn't take the heat seriously, and he was like, I remember the stream he did after DFW. He was like, "Oh, I don't know if I could do DFW next year because what's it called? Because the heat was a lot. The heat will kick your ass if you're not used to it. If you're not used to it, the heat will kick your ass." So I gotta let that be known. That it will kick your ass if you're not careful. And I think what time is it? I don't know if I want to go in for that overtime tonight. Probably just go in on Thursday and do it. Even though, yeah, that is extra figures, but I don't know if I can do it, dude. I was fucking struggling to stay awake yesterday. Even though I was able to go home and I was able to take a nap, I was still struggling. Even though I fucking killed it at work. I killed that shit at work. I probably packed, oh god, what was that, like 3, I probably had to pack like 40 orders, I think. And the majority of those were those damn Drew Barrymore fucking slow cookers. I packed a shitload of Drew Barrymore slow cookers. I packed a shitload of fucking air fryers, Keurigs. So it was a lot. It was a lot of but all I know is Drew Barrymore must be doing good for herself, because damn, those fucking them Drew Barrymore slow cookers and shit are flying off the shelves, I guess. Because everyone's in I guess this is the season of the slow cookers. Although I can't lie though, you know, those are pretty fucking reliable pieces of appliance cookware, I guess is what I could say. They're pretty good. Like, they're not like slow cookers. I feel like I told one of my coworkers, she had never used a crock pot before in her life. And I was like, "You've never used a crock pot in your life?" And she was like, "No," and I was like, "Oh."
I was like, you have no idea what you're missing out on. The wonders of a crock pot is if only. If fucking only, man. Crock pots are solid. You know, when you're young, you don't have that much money. A crock pot will save your ass so much time and so much money because you can make a whole lot of shit on the cheap side in a crock pot. So you know, I'm just saying that. I just want that to be known. Just want that to be known. Me and the wife go to the Dominican Republic every year, so we know what kind of heat it is, but you never get used to it unless you live in it, I guess. Oh, damn, you go to the DR every year? Okay. I see you, Woody. Woody said I gotta dress special. Said I gotta dress special. He said I'm bringing the vans to the Dominican Republic. I'm showing him, look at my vans. Look at my shoes. Yeah, I'm sure that's a fun trip for you two to take. I was telling Maithon whenever him and I did our sit down that two of my dream trips, I think, or my bucket list trips is one is to go to Hawaii and get to experience that. Right now is not the best time because I think there's still a drought in Hawaii, and so they don't have a lot of water. So the less tourism that's there is the better to help with that. I don't know if they did fix that or not. And then the other one is to travel to Japan during the cherry blossoms, and getting to see that is also on my list, on my bucket list. So those will be interesting trips. We'll have to see if we can accomplish those. And if we do, awesome. If not, then it's okay. I feel like more every year I go there. I think I'm a baseball player because of the gold jeans. They're like, hey, he goes there with all his Yankees stuff on. He's like, hey. They're like, oh my god, he plays for the Yankees. Look at him. And they run up to him. And they take pictures. Woody's just walking down the street with the missus, and they stop him. They're like, oh my god, do you know who that is? That's Woody Triple 2. Go get an autograph. Go get an autograph. You never know, Woody. You never know. The next time you go, they might stop you and they might be like, can we get an autograph? I'm telling you, you're on celebrity status, but the next time you go, they're going to stop you for an autograph. It's going to be like, what's it called? It's going to be like a rookie card. one day that Woody 222 autograph might be worth the same amount of money that a Michael Jordan rookie card is worth. I'm gonna call it here. All right. I'm gonna call it not on this, but I'm gonna call that a Woody 222 autograph is gonna be worth more than a Michael Jordan. Tony, you're supposed to be streaming. What happened? Now everyone thinks I'm Dominican. He goes down the street. Hey, baby. Tony does it better, but that's probably what they do. That's how they stop Woody on the street. That's how they stop him. But what is up, Tony? What is up, sir? I'm just doing well, that was like 3 hours ago. We had started putting together this because this came in the mail unexpectedly. I figured it'd be a fun little thing. I've never done like a building stream where I put something together. The first go around, my StreamYard had issues connecting to YouTube, so I had to restart. But we are currently on step 138, and there is 200 and something steps to this, so we're almost there, everyone. We're almost there. The light is at the end of the tunnel. But I think this will look really cool on a shelf once I put this together. This will be a pain in the fucking ass to dust, though. Luckily, it's not something that it's like, oh, it needs to be dusted. No, it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be. It's a truck stop that's in the Wasteland. So if a little dust gets on it, I'm not gonna sweat it. It's not like I don't know, that's not like another set. This, I think the dust will be just fine. We'll pretend that it's supposed to be like that. We are on step 139. Worthless autographs. That is not true. Woody, that's not true. Do you know how much a Michael Jordan autograph is? That any kid that held on to not only, well, it was probably really rare to get something signed by Michael Jordan, but to get a rookie card from Michael Jordan, and the kids that actually kept that in mint condition and didn't trade it or anything, they're sitting on a nice investment. That's a nice investment, okay? Because I'm not a basketball. I don't follow NBA, but I do know the players. Right? I don't know all the stats and all that stuff. But Jordan was a hell of a player. Okay, you could go back and watch Jordan play, and Jordan carried the Bulls to several NBA finals. So he's definitely earned his flowers. Is he the nicest person? That's up for grabs, because I've heard that he's not really the nicest person to meet. And Charles Barkley is not a great tipper either. So if there is a takeaway from that, be nice to people, and don't be a Charles Barkley when you go out to eat, please. Make sure to properly tip your waiter or waitress or whatever. Whatever the terminology is. And don't be a Charles Barkley. On the court, you can be a Charles Barkley, but not to the wait staff. You gotta be nice. You gotta be nice. You gotta be nice to the wait staff, right? Poor kids are probably working trying to pay off college debt. Oh, you met your autograph. That's not true, Woody. I would proudly hang that. I told Mikey if he I hope to God he does this next year. I told Mikey at DFW next year if he sells pictures of his headshot as like merchandise at his booth, I would buy one and I would frame it on the wall. I'd hang it proudly on my wall. If he sold signed headshots of his picture, that I would proudly, I'd hang that shit proudly on my wall. And I would, it'd be beautiful. That would be the Sistine Chapel of all my art pieces on my wall would be Mikey's headshot. You know, so when I'm old and people ask, you know, they're like, "Grandpa, who's that man?" And I'll be like, "Oh, that nice young man, you know, back in my day, that nice young man, he made art with his hands." I bought this signed headshot from that nice young man, and you know, I always wondered what happened to him. I always wondered what happened to that nice young man with the glasses. I always wondered what happened to him. Never heard from him again. But you know, he was a good boy. He was a good boy, that Mikey. He was a good boy. I can't find this piece. Oh fuck! Did I put the wrong? Oh god! I'm sorry. This fucking thing. All the pieces look the same. Yeah, I'd be like, Mikey's such a nice young man. He said, Mikey's, yeah. And I told Mikey, I was like, Mikey, if you sell those headshots, at DFW, I'll buy one, and if you sell signed headshots at DFW, I will buy one, and I will hang it on my wall in the background so you can see it. Yeah, you know, I'll be old. I'll have grandchildren, and they'll say, you know, they'll be like, "Grandpa, who's that? Who's that? Who's that man? Who's that man smiling on your wall?" I'll be like, "Oh, that nice young man. You know, his name was Mikey. He's a nice young man. He's a nice young man when I met him. He was full of charisma. Full of spunk. I hope he's doing good for himself." Would be great. Would be great. You know, Tony, if you ever need me to play, you know, like an old Italian man in your shorts, you let me know. It's no Christopher Walken, but you know what? I think it's pretty good. You know. Know your father. You know, he had a watch. He don't want the gooks to get the watch, so he shoved it up his ass. And he gave it to me, and I shoved it up my ass. And I made sure to run it under the sink before I gave it to you. Spray it with disinfectant so it doesn't smell like swamp ass. You understand? But your father wanted you to have this watch. So we're on step 142, and making progress. I hope they got don't hear that he fucking died laughing. If not, that's a shame. Because that was an Oscar-winning performance there. Yeah, if he ever needs an old Italian man, I'm here. You know, I'm here. I'm here, Tony. I'm here for you. Oh my god. Does this eventually lead to... Does this fucking thing eventually lead to a roof? Or what? It doesn't. Jesus. Oh my god. It doesn't become a roof until step 171. Fucking hell, man. I might as well fucking connect the thing to this. Because, you know what, fuck the instructions. I'm not gonna listen to you. Fucking liar. The line instructions told me that there was a fucking piece that I needed 100 and something steps ago. And guess what? You lied. Okay? You lied. And yeah. Just you lied. That's all that needs to be shown, and son of a bitch, I fucking did this thing. Damn it. I hope my thing didn't die though. So, oh my god, fucking thing turned off again. I'm moving this to, there we go. This should have been a two-parter. You know what? It's the same length as, I don't know, probably if you binge watched Star Wars, it'd probably be about the same one. We're almost there though. We're almost, you know what, I keep telling myself that way, we're almost there. We're almost there, but you know what? You're probably right. I think we'll stop at, after this, we'll stop because I know Tony is streaming, and I actually kind of want to see him open up his helicopter. Okay, you know what? That's a good stopping place, I think. Right? Step 144. We have this much left, people. You see that? We have that much left. We have to build a workbench, a power armor station, a fucking roof for this thing, some more letters. But I feel like we made a lot of progress today, I think. You just... Yeah, I did. It said Star Wars. But yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. We will continue this tomorrow, though. I'll make sure to do this early, and do that, and then we'll do a stream on Friday. Yeah, Sapling, shut up, Woody. You nasty. You nasty. Just for that, I'll give you one of these. One of these because you're nasty.
Stop until you're first singed off. Right.
I give you that because you're nasty. Yeah. I'll do. We'll move to Fridays. I think we're gonna move to Fridays in terms of the evening of 112. So then the D&D stream, if they end up having to go longer, they don't have to feel like what's it called? They don't have to feel like they're stepping on my toes or anything like that. So yeah. So I don't think there was a D&D stream this week. I think probably next week I think they're gonna do one. The same time, Woody, 9 o'clock. Because I do work on Fridays. So we'll do Fridays at 9. And we'll just shoot the shit for a couple hours. Probably like an hour or two, and then I can prepare for the work day on Saturday, and then they're able to. Yes, so it'd be 9 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. standard, and I think 7 o'clock Pacific. So, that is that though. We're almost there though. We're almost done with this thing. It's gonna look like it's gonna be a nice little shelf piece, I think. And then I'll have to try to look on. I'm gonna look on eBay after this and see if I can find. Oh, it would be. Oh, that's right. I forgot that it's an hour. They set the fucking thing an hour back. Forgot about that. But yeah, what if you can't make it? It's okay, bud. The replay squad, there's nothing wrong with the replay squad. But yeah, everyone go over to if you're a member on Legend Series, he's opening up the Dragonfly right now. So you can check that out. And then I think Crown Fox is going live tomorrow night. Finally talking about Ouija boards. And if she doesn't go live tomorrow, then I told Zakanin I told Fox that Zakanin is gonna punt kick a gnome if she doesn't go live. So the gnome's live. The gnome's life is at risk here. So, Crown Fox, you better make sure you stream tomorrow. Reports Kane is gonna punt kick a little gnome. He's gonna go flying. He's prepping for the Super Bowl, baby. So prepare for that. Did you see Zakanin's gnome video today? It's hilarious. I did not. If it's on Instagram, I'll have to look at it. Yeah. So there's that, and then going forward, I'm gonna have to rework the unscripted with 112 intro because apparently, YouTube did not like that, and like probably all of them are gonna get blocked, I think, globally. So I'm gonna have to delete all of them and fucking redo them all over again, which sucks, but Oh, well, that's how it is. But anyway, we're going over to Legend Series. So to the 3 people that are here, we'll do a 3-person raid on Legend Series. And then we will continue this tomorrow.